You can plate it in gold. You can call it empire. You can crown it, vote it, fear it, salute it. If YAHUAH say fall, the whole thing fall. This ain't a civics class. This a verdict that comes last. We the assembly. Let's go! Stone without hands, whole statue falls.
Gold, silver, bronze,
Iron, clay, all. Stone without hands,
whole statue falls.
YAHUAH speak once, and the whole thing fall. Ain't no throne random, ain't no crown self-made. Times get shifted when the true kings say. Kings get lifted, kings get dropped, whole board moves. When YAHUAH talk, you can wear the gold hair, still borrow breath. You can rule for a minute, still book for death. Men write laws, but the script been sealed. Empires flex hard, still chests on the field. Every scepter alone, every banner rented. Every proud age got an end date printed. Promotion don't rise from the east or west. I lure a judge, he choose who next, so don't get drunk on the metal shine. Every age got a limit line. He raise them for the hour, dude, and put a plug when he done with you. That King of Kings line sound big at first, till you learn that gift can become a curse. If YAHUAH hand placed you there, the YAHUAH hand can clear that chair. Daniel chapter 2, verses 21 through 22.
He changeth the times and the seasons.
He removeth kings and setteth up kings.
He revealeth the deep and secret things.
Stone without hands,
Whole statue falls.
gold, silver, bronze.
Iron, clay, all.
Stone without hands,
Whole statue falls.
YAHUAH speak once, and the whole thing falls. Now watch that image from the head to toes. Gold look rich, but it still can't hold. Silver come next, then bronze take ground. Iron start crushing when they come around. Then feet mix brittle iron with clay. Strong in one breath, weak the next day. They don't cleave clean, they don't stand right. Built like power, held by spite. And that's the lie when they touch this light. Like Daniel 2, just a history night. Nah, these kingdoms ain't the good guys here. This a death note, it's dressed in fear. Latter days mean keep your eyes up now. Now clap for the medal and praise the crown. Psalm 2 said kings take counsel and rage. Isaiah said idols won't finish. The age cease from man with his borrowed nose. YAHUAH alone get exalted when he close. So don't restack you and miss the blow. The point ain't metal, the point is no trust in the system, no romance for play, no making a home in the doom display. He showed the timeline true, but more than that, he showed the crash to you. Daniel chapter 2, verses 34 through 35.
A stone was cut out without hands.
It smote the image upon his feet.
The iron, the clay, the bronze, the silver, and the gold were broken to pieces together.
The wind carried them away, that no place was found for them. Bad news to Babylon, bad news to Rome, bad news to every beast that call his earth home. Bad news to the market, the pallet, the brand, bad news to the idols built by man's hands, don't hit low. But it take all tears, top to bottom, all them years. No patch job, no reload, no fresh paint on the same old cold, old image gone like chaff and wind. No trace left of the pride they in, no Senate saving, no vote restored, no palace standing, no war no more. This what it mean when YAHUAH strike, he don't tap systems, he in that life and he not letting this cycle spin just to drag his people back in again. Mountain rise where the rubble was, whole earth filled by the rule above. So why would I bow to the age I'm in when the stone already told the end? Some preach this off like a comfort plan, but Dingle ain't flattering metal man. He telling the king what all flesh learn. We YAHUAH builds for a season can burn. Assembly fact check me. The book said it, then stand on it. YAHUAH. If you know these kingdoms temporary, type it. Rumah, move, YAHUAH. If you waiting on the real kingdom, said, we the assembly. We read the chapter to the chapter cut, sit with it. Daniel chapter 2, verses 44 through 45.
The YAHUAH of heaven shall set up a kingdom which shall never be destroyed.
It shall break in pieces and consume all these kingdoms.
It shall stand forever.
Stone without hands,
Whole statue falls.
not some of it,
All of it. YAHUAH in control of the whole board.
and when he finish,
Ain't no rebuild on rebellion.
we the assembly.
Whole statue falls.
Stone without hands. 6 days running. Now the pressure off. Yahuwah barak this day and made it Kodesh. With the assembly, let's go! Before the mountain, before the camp, you wrapped up rest.
Inside of time, no proving tonight, no chasing applause, just breathe in the room and peace in the walls. Sun going down, whole house feel blessed. Day he set apart, he rested, we rest. Lay it down, come and rest. Hands off the weak, heart in his presence. Oh, lay it down, come and rest. He rested, we rest. He rested, we rest.
He rested, we rest.
He rested, we rest.
You rest, you barak this day.
This day, 7-day joy.
Joy.
We let the whole week away. Lay it down. My work can wait, it can wait. Your presence is enough. Enough peace in this house.
This house.
Yahuwah, you are enough.
Enough.
He rested, we rest.
We rest.
Get wrapped in time. In time. Fresh and bright. So bright. We step in and come alive. Alive. My fear can wait, it can wait. Your presence is enough. Enough peace in this house.
This house.
Yahuwah, you are enough.
Hey, before the camp and the covenant sign, before the thunder on Mount Sinai, before the tablets, before the flame, you set the seventh apart in your name. Yahuwah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hit the assembly.
Let's go! You didn't make this from a burden place. You made a blessing and gave us space. A Kodesh pause in the middle of time. Mercy and rhythm, a gift so kind. Not just stop, this a meeting place where tired hearts get filled with grace. Hands off the grind, let the soul sit still. Let the noise back down to the Father's will. Sunset hit and the whole house smile.
Shabbat.
Joy run deep for a little while. You called it Baruch, you called it good. Still breathing peace through flesh and blood.
And on the 7th day, Yahuwah ended his work which he had made. And he rested on the 7th day from all his work which he had made. And Yahuwah barak the 7th day and sanctified it. Genesis 2 verses 2.
We rest, we rest.
We rest. You barak this day.
This day, 7-day joy.
Joy.
We lay the whole week away. Lay it down. My work can wait, it can wait. Your presence is enough. Enough peace in this house.
This house.
Yahuwah, you are enough.
Enough.
We rested, we rest.
We rest.
Get wrapped in time. In time. Kodesh and bright. So bright. We step in and come alive. Alive. My fear can wait, it can wait. Your presence is enough. Enough peace in this house.
This house.
Yahuwah, you are
Hey,
enough.
the world say move, don't never pause, but I hear peace in your set apart laws. Mind get quiet and my breath move slow. Shalum run deep in my chest and soul. Children laugh loud in the table full. Prayer go up in the room feel full. Praise in the air, no panic today. I leave that way when I come this way.
Yahuwah say Shabbat. Make a man not chains on the soul, but a healing plan. Lightness in my heart when I trust your name. I lay down in peace, I ain't got a strain.
My bills can wait.
My trust can wait.
No idol of work by the family gate.
When I stop, that's faith out loud. I trust the Father more than the crowd.
Call it delight.
Call it delight.
Shabbat joy make the whole house bright.
Yahuwah, I trust you. Yahuwah, I trust you. Yahuwah,
With the assembly.
Yahuwah, we trust you. I work can wait.
My fear can wait.
Your presence is enough. Your presence is enough.
Breathe on this house.
Peace on this house.
Joy on this house.
Rest on this house.
We delight in you.
We delight in you.
If he lifted that pressure, say barak Yahuwah. If he brought peace in your house, say mumamu Yahuwah. With the assembly,
Entering the day blessed.
hands off the weak.
Heart in his presence. Yahuwah.
Come on, come on, come on. With the assembly, let's go.
We rest.
To barak this day.
This day, 7-day joy.
Joy.
We lit a whole week away. Lay it down. My work can wait. It can wait. Your presence is enough. Enough peace in this house.
This house.
Yahuwah, you are enough.
Enough.
We rested. We rest. 7-day joy.
He rested.
We rested. We rest. Peace in this house.
He rested.
We rest. Give the rest. Yahuwah, you are enough.
Enough.
We rest. We delight in you. We rested. We rest.
Everything made new.
He rested. We rested. We rest.
Peace in this house.
We rested. We rest.
Yahuwah.
You are enough.
Thank you for the day you made Baruch with the assembly. Keep your mouth locked hot on this home. Stay in this house.
Keep us in Shalum.
We rested. We rest.
Run button, Barack YAHUAH. Sorry, y'all. I almost started another song. That's not even another song I want to play next. Myshpaka! Man, last night was so fun. I was able to catch a little bit of the replay. I didn't get to watch all of it. I was napping majority of the morning once I woke up. Just trying to get some energy because I already know we probably going to go 4 hours deep again. Frankie says that the lives are not good unless they're 4 hours plus. So Frankie, I think the last like maybe 4 or 5, scripture studies have been 4 hours plus. So I hope you're happy, Aki. Barak YAHUAH. Let me hit this horn. You already know. My name is Alon, pronounced like you're going to cut grass, like you're going to cut a lawn. It's not spelt that way, but it is pronounced that way. And when I go live, I have two goals. First goal is to give esteem and to serve our creator, Yahuwah. And the second is to add value to you. And I am in Palal that both those goals get met today. Myshpaka, let me tell you, if you are a person that I would say in this season, you have been examining things much deeper. You've been looking inwardly. You've been searching Yahuwah at a different level. You've been, or if you're a person waking up, I see you, Frankie. Or if you're a person that's waking up into the truth, first off, welcome. We're glad that you're here. We're grateful that you're here. And we're in Palal that our energy of our Myshpaka, because our Myshpaka got some energy up in here. We share some of it with you, and we're in Palal that you can examine our fruits. Pay attention to see if we're serious about the book, if we're in the book, if we genuinely want to learn and know more about our creator, and you want to join us on that journey, or you're just checking it out, just kind of peep game, kind of see what we about, see if you do want to join us on that journey and learn with us. We're all learning together. This is not just me. I'm learning too, just like everybody else. So we're doing this together as a Myshpaka. Myshpaka means family. But we've started a series called Pray Like the Forefathers. This is part 3. If you missed part 1, which is, I think, a couple of Fridays ago, it was really fun. It was very eye-opening, and shoot, it was lit. And yesterday we did part 2. So if you enjoy today's live and you're brand new and you haven't seen part 1, you haven't seen part 2, I want to encourage you, please, go check it out. On our YouTube page, we have a new playlist. I don't know why it's labeled podcast. I didn't even set that up that way. Maybe I did it by mistake. But on YouTube, if you go to the playlist area, you'll see our music. This right here. It's like 94 songs. We have over 7 hours plus of music for you, absolutely free, so you can enjoy that. So if you like the music, you'll find it there. And you're going to find the lives, our scripture studies. It's about maybe 75 of them. A lot of our new live studies. And you're going to start running into some of our old stuff. Don't judge me, okay? I've grown since then, okay? But there's a tremendous amount of value in those too. So Myshpaka, let's hop in. This one is for baby girl. Her and I like to sit down and have coffee and talk and stuff. And earlier I had snagged my cup of coffee and I drank it before we got to sit down. But what we did do was we sat down and we ate breakfast together. Do you call it breakfast? Break fast. And she actually listened to the podcast with me. And then she wanted me to play the Shabbat songs first. So I was like, all right, baby girl, I'll see. So we dropped a new Shabbat song called "What Is Shabbat." So I wanted to play that for baby girl. Can I get a Shabbat Shalom, baby girl, in the comments, please? Barak Yahuwah.
Somebody asked, what is Shabbat?
Is it rules? Is it pressure?
Nah, it is a gift.
7-day rest from the one who made breath.
YAHUAH Barak the day and made it Kodesh.
Before Sinai, before stone in hand,
Creation already
had a rest song. What is Shabbat? 7-day rest.
YAHUAH Barak,
It made it Kodesh.
lay that pressure down.
Come sit and breathe, not perfection. His presence is peace. Shabbat Shalom. Joy in the room, work can wait, stress can move. Shabbat Shalom.
We remember the King.
Rest is a gift. Let the whole house sing.
We the assembly. 6 days we build, 6 days we move, 6 days we plant and push things through. But the 7th day speaks like a soft command. Put down the load, come rest in my hand. This ain't lazy, this is trust. Dust needs mercy, bodies need love. Before the nation, before covenant flame, before the tablets came down, he set apart the frame. YAHUAH finished, then rested in peace. Not from weakness, but order complete. He blessed the day, put joy in the time. So we stop running and remember the sign. Our worth ain't worth.
Our value ain't grind.
Shabbat tells the soul.
You are love, be still. Genesis 2, verses 2 and 3. On the 7th day,
YAHUAH ended his work,
he rested on the 7th day from all his work.
and YAHUAH Barak the 7th day.
And made it Kodesh.
That is where Shabbat begins.
What is Shabbat? 7-day rest.
YAHUAH
Barak, it made it Kodesh. Lay the pressure down. Come sit and breathe. Not perfection. His presence is peace. Shabbat Shalom. Joy in the room. Work can wait. Stress can move. Shabbat Shalom.
We remember the King.
YAHUAH.
Rest is a
The
gift.
whole house sings.
We the assembly.
So what do we do when the sun goes low? We quiet the noise, let the weak let go. Open the book, let the wisdom rise. Pray from the heart, let praise fill the sky. Talk with YAHUAH, enjoy family near. Release the worry, let trust come clear. Rest your body, quiet your mind. Open your heart, leave fear behind.
This day is a reset deep in the soul.
Peace in the house, let healing flow.
Not checking boxes, not chasing applause.
Just drawing near to the Father who calls. Peace, clarity, healing, and joy. Renewed strength for the girl and boy. A taste of the world that is coming one day. A weekly reminder we are loved on the way.
And what if we stop so the peace can't stay? No work, no business, no buying that day. No selling, no cooking, no prep on the run. No carrying burdens when the 6th day is done. These ain't chains, they protected the light.
YAHUAH,
Clear space so the home can breathe right. Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it Kodesh.
Exodus 20.
Verse 8
The 7th day,
is the Shabbat. YAHUAH,
no work
you, your house.
or the stranger in your gates.
Shabbat is a sign forever.
Between
YAHUAH and his people.
Exodus 31,
And Yahusha said,
the Shabbat was made for man.
Mark 2:27. Native and stranger can rest in the light.
One Torah witness,
One piece inside.
Isaiah said stranger.
Do not say cut off.
If you love his name,
There is mercy enough.
this is not exclusion.
This is invitation.
Rest for the house,
And rest for the nation.
not a heavy yoke.
Not a joyless demand.
It's a weekly gift.
From the Father's hand.
If Shabbat feel like a gift, drop by,
YAHUAH.
a piece at home.
Say Shabbat Shalom.
The fine print open, tight fact.
Check me.
If you're ready to rest in truth,
Let's go.
we the assembly, whole book and view.
Restoring the bride.
Feel the covenant truth.
Now perfection, his presence is near.
YAHUAH,
Made rest and he meets us here. What is Shabbat?
7th day rest.
YAHUAH Barak it.
Made it.
Kodesh. Lay that pressure down. Come sit and breathe. Not perfection. His presence is peace. Shabbat Shalom.
Joy in the root word.
Can wait. Stress can move. Shabbat Shalom.
We remember the King.
Rest is a gift.
Let the whole house sing.
Stop now. Rest now. Breathe now. Sit with him. My work can wait. My stress can wait. No fear, just trust. Your presence is enough. Oh,
Your presence is enough.
your presence is enough.
Shabbat is his gift. a gift of rest,
a gift of renewal,
a gift of love,
not perfection,
presence,
not pressure,
peace.
Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah. 6 days.
Whole week carry bricks in the chest,
And the sun drop,
door shut.
peace walking.
Let's talk facts.
This day was never the change. City on 10.
This day was never the chain.
City on 10. City on 10. This. City on 10, phone lit, rent due. Everybody wearing thin, trying to act brand new. Clock on the neck, pride in the pace. Whole world grind hard with a tired out face.
But YAHUAH did the day in the span. Set apart mercy, made for man. Not for the flex, not for the boss man hand.
Shabbat came soft with a stronger plan. They make the hustle sound goldish. The old brick talk smell like Pharaoh law. Put it on the soul, no rest in the chest. Then wonder why the room stay dark and stressed.
Sun go low, let the whole house land. This ain't a trap, it's a healing command. When YAHUAH spoke, he made it plain.
Shabbat ain't the bird and it break the chain.
We the assembly.
YAHUAH.
We the assembly. YAHUAH. We the assembly.
YAHUAH.
We the assembly. YAHUAH.
Mind still buzz, feet still pace. Hard to sit still when you train that way. Whole week taught you worth come cash. Whole week taught you move too fast.
Please don't rush and love, don't brag. Set the load down, quit that drag. He made this day for the soul to stand. To breathe again, cause it's made for man. The Shabbat was made for man.
And not man for the Shabbat. Mark 2, verse 27.
Made for man, Shabbat made for man.
Sun go down,
Let the whole house stand.
not another change.
Not another heart command.
YAHUAH gave the day, let the pressure leave.
We the assembly. YAHUAH made for man. Assembly.
Shabbat
Made for man.
for the son and daughter, the stranger in the land.
House full of peace, heart in his hand.
Shabbat ain't a trap,
Was made for man.
we the assembly.
We the
Front door close, let the sirens fade. Kids at the table, let the room get safe. Prayer in the air, let the mind come down. Peace in the kitchen, peace all around. No burden at the gate, no buy, no sell. Let the idol of hustle die and fail. Don't drag Miss Ram through the evening air. YAHUAH gave rest, let the people wear
Your
it.
son can rest, daughter can rest, servant can rest, stranger get blessed. Even the ox get breath that day. That's how you know YAHUAH wrote it his way.
Eat and drink, block, his name. Kodesh on the block and it still got flame. Not just stopping his presence and trust. Lay the week down, don't carry the dust. Thy son,
Thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy maidservant,
and the stranger within thy gates.
may rest as well as thou.
Deuteronomy 5, verse 14.
House full of peace, peace in the front room, peace in the kitchen, peace in the children's sleep.
Lay that week down.
Lay that brick low, low.
You ain't a machine.
Let your whole soul know.
Your presence enough.
Enough,
Presence enough.
enough,
Presence enough.
enough. Came through when the whole block slow. YAHUAH made room for the healing to grow.
They said keep building till you lose your face. Till the kids get leftovers, not your grace. Till the check look full, but the soul go wrong. Till your prayer go short and your temper get long.
But the day still call with a softer sound. Come back, slow down, let the peace sit down. Genesis stamped that the pattern was planned. 7-day rock, and made for man.
Jeremiah warned them, don't carry load, don't drag that burden that the Kodesh road.
YAHUAH walked inside a plane and cancel rescue broke false chain. So when the sun fall gold on the land, Shabbat still whisper. It was made for man.
And YAHUAH, the 7th day.
And sanctified it.
Genesis 2. If you've been carried too much,
We the assembly.
if you've been carried too much,
We the assembly.
if that whole house got lighter,
We the assembly.
drop, my move.
YAHUAH. We the assembly.
Whole page,
Oh rest.
whole piece,
Let's go.
whole page,
Oh rest.
whole piece.
Let's go. Made for man.
Shabbat,
Made for man.
Shabbat, make.
Then the sun go down, let the whole house stand.
Not another chain, not another heart command. YAHUAH.
Gave the day, let the pressure leave. Assembly. YAHUAH. house stand. Not another chain, not another hard command. YAHUAH gave the day, let the pressure leave. We be assembly, made for man.
Shabbat,
Assembly, let the pressure leave.
no burden in the gate.
No pharaoh on the we, made for man, made for man.
This day,
Let the whole room stand. Made for man, made for man. House full of peace.
from the block to the fair.
This day was never the change.
This day was always the give.
Shabbat made for man.
Barak YAHUAH. Myshpaka, we're just going to jam out a little bit longer. This. If you're new, what we do is I guess you want to call this our community lobby. We like to hang out a little bit, listen to some music. People tag other people, tag friends. As a matter of fact, if you know someone that needs a understanding or prayer, spiritual warfare, challenges in their lives, facing slander and gossip, mental health challenges, anything to that nature, you might want to tag them. And if you would consider sharing, that's if you get value. My thing is, if you're not getting value, please do not share. But if you are getting value, would you consider sharing? And if not, that's fine. That's cool. We're happy. We're happy you're here, and we love you. We appreciate you. We're going to jam out a little bit longer. If you're a person on replay, you can skip past all this and go straight to the study. But we're going to chill out for a little bit longer before we hop in book. And make sure you got your book. By the way, can you drop in the comments on what book you using today while we study? And y'all, this one dropped last night. So I'm gonna play a new one, and this one is about fasting. Man, this one right here. Okay, so y'all know how we're not really supposed to tell nobody we fasting, right? So I fast once a week at least, and only a few people know. The admins know, my mom knows. That's pretty much it. But nobody else will know that I'm fasting. And I was fasting this week, and I was working on this song, and when I tell you this song brought me there, like when that pain and that grumbling happens and you're starting to feel everything, this song, I was able to zone out, listen to the words, and it brought me to tears a few times. So I'm in Palal. This new song like really moves you. Barak YAHUAH. Let's get it.
This ain't starving for applause. This ain't a sad face for a crowd. It's me bringing flesh back under. It's me letting YAHUAH order me now. We the assembly. Oh YAHUAH. I humble my soul. Brought this flesh back low. Bread ain't what keep me. YAHUAH, govern me. I humble my soul. Close every hungry door. If it ain't from your word, I don't need it no more. Plate full, heart loud, mind run wild. YAHUAH, slow me down like a wilderness child. Took me through hunger so I could see clear what was leading me, what I feared. Bread in my hand, pride in my chest. Whole time saying I was walking in rest. Now he proved what living means. Not what I swallow, what I receive. Every craving ain't righteous need. Some of it's flesh trying to master me. Some of it's fear in a nicer coat. Some of it's self trying to stay afloat. So when I fast, I ain't chasing pain. I'm putting my wants back in their lane. Look what the noise bring the heart to heal. Teach me what false appetites reveal. Cause a full plate still can't save. And a starved ego still won't pray. Oh YAHUAH. Deuteronomy chapter 8 verses 2 through 3. YAHUAH thy Eluah led thee to humble thee and to prove thee. He humbled thee and suffered thee to hunger. Man doth not live by bread only. Now don't wear your fast like a grieving mask. Don't make your face preach what your pride wanna ask. No public ache just to look dead apart. If the crowd gotta know, then you missed the heart. Chosen fast, loose the bands. Take off the yoke and clench your hands. Stop that finger, stop vain speech. Feed who hungry, let mercy reach. If your fast make you mean something off. If it make you proud, then you got lost. If it don't touch how you talk and move, then you skip the part that was meant to prove. I'm not counting hours to flex my wheel. I'm asking YAHUAH, sit me still. Make me gentle when my flesh won't bite. Make me hush when I wanna fight. Make me clean where the thoughts stay loud. Make me pour out, not curl inward. Fast ain't just stomach, it's tongue and eyes. What I touch, what I scroll, what I idolize. Oh Yahuwah. Isaiah chapter 58, verses 6 through 9. Is not this the fast that I have chosen? To lose the bands of wickedness. Take away from the midst of thee the yoke, the putting forth of the finger, and speaking vanity. Oh, Yahuwah. Matthew chapter 6, verses 17 through 18. Appear not unto men to fast. Thy Father, which seeth in secret, shall reward thee openly. Wring my heart, not my clothes. Cut this pride at the root. Shut these doors, let's run loose. Make me small till I hear you. Not for show, not for praise, not to boast how long I stay. Break me clean, break me true. Humble soul, obey you. Daniel mourned, no pleasant bread, till vision came in the heavens said. Joseph gave himself more to fasting and prayer when deceit kept pressing everywhere. So when temptation whispered, take that now. I learned to answer so a head bowed down. This kind don't move by noise or show. Prayer and fasting, let the inner man know what states when appetite don't get fed. What voice gets louder when comfort dead. Sometimes you find out the flesh too strong. Sometimes you find out your will been wrong. Sometimes you find peace under empty hands. And hear YAHUAH better than before the fast began. Not punishing self, just clearing the room. Making my soul remember who ruled. Rend this heart, don't tear clothes from men. Bring me back, ordered within. Oh YAHUAH, fact check me. If the book been checking your appetites lately. YAHUAH, if the flesh been louder, you ready, bring it under. We the assembly, not starving for optics, humbled in truth. Psalms chapter 69, verses 10 and 13. I wept, been chasing my soul with fasting. But as for me, my prayer is unto thee. Oh YAHUAH, oh YAHUAH. Joel chapter 2, verses 12 through 13. Turn ye even to me with all your heart, and with fasting rend your heart and not your garments. I humble my soul, brought this flesh back low. Bread ain't what keep me. YAHUAH cover me. I humble my soul, closed every hungry door. If it ain't from your word, I don't need it no more. Less of my hunger, more of your word. Less of my flesh, more of your order. Humble my soul, we the assembly. Oh YAHUAH.
Barak Yahuwah, Myshpaka. Let's talk about fasting real quick, and I want to play one more song. Man, shout out to Jay Wise. Jay hit me up yesterday, just to chat a little bit, and him and I would talk about fasting, and what's amazing is Yahuwah put it in my ruach. Fasting, there is a part in this series just solely on fasting. Fasting is one of those things where, I don't know about y'all, let me know if you can relate. Fasting kind of like, you gotta run from it a little bit. And it's almost like you don't want to feel, no, it's not even almost, we don't want to feel the uncomfortableness. And what I've noticed is that the church would teach us like the intermittent fast is Frankie, Tori. The intermittent fast. And an intermittent fast is like when you fast something other than food. There might be a habit or something, right? What I've grown to understand that I'm not saying there's nothing fully wrong with that, but there's no real value in it for me. I see you, Jacques. Okay, let me explain. As I've been fasting, I've been learning something. YAHUAH and studying about fasting. YAHUAH wants us to, what's the words? YAHUAH, help me with my words. We afflict ourselves with fasting. It's a way of humbling ourselves, right? And that pain, that grumble that we want to suppress it. We don't want that grumbling. Because it just feels like it's too much for us, like we can't bear it. But we know, come on, man. You might be hungry for 24 hours, but you're not gonna lose. You're not gonna unalive yourself for taking 24 hours. But here's what I noticed. That pain, he wants you to pretty much drop to your knees type vibe. Humble yourself and then go for the communication. Notice I didn't say fully to ask. Go for the communication. Go for the talk. When that grumbling and that pain, man, I found value in it. I found I can dig deeper and ask him more questions, reveal things to myself, about myself, things that I might need to work on, focus on. Me personally, I ask him things like that. I ask him, how can I serve him in this season and in the next? I ask him about things that may bother me. How's my heart? I ask him to examine it. And when I tell you, he gives you clarity. And you know what else I noticed? When I'm fasting and I'm that grumbling, what I would do is when I'm in scripture and I'm studying, and even this song, listening to it, not just this song, other songs, but I try to focus on the lyrics and I try to focus on the words. I try to focus on the book. And while you're like zoned in, that hunger disappears. It's like not even there. You get so locked in. But as soon as you take your eyes off the text and you start thinking about other things, it rushes back. And JY said it perfectly. I mentioned that to him, and Jay said, that's that flesh coming back. And I was like, ooh, mic drop. He ain't lying. I really encourage you to, the intermittent fast, toss that out the window for a minute and try to fight yourself with food. I'm gonna tell y'all the same thing I told him before I hit play. I want to play one more song for y'all, but I had told him that oh man, I looked at the songs and once I said that, let me tell you what I lost my thought. I ain't gonna lie, because I looked at the song I want to play, and then as soon as I looked at the song I want to play, I thought about the new song that's dropping tomorrow. But actually, it's dropping tonight. I look completely. Jay Wise, what was I saying, man? Do you remember our conversation? Anyways, it'll come back to me. It was a good conversation with Jay, and I'm appreciative of Aki. I enjoyed talking to you, Aki. I think I saw him in. I think he hiding over there on YouTube. What up, Aki? Shabbat Shalum. If it comes back to me, I will share it. And the song that's dropping tonight, for everybody who knows you're with another nation, who knows, look, can I talk direct? Can I just say it, man? Because it'd be uncomfortable to say some of these names. What up, Jay? There go Aki. There's certain things. Hold on. It's okay, Mary. Let's keep going. Keep going. Then you gonna bring it back, sis? I'm gonna get distracted. Let me stay focused. What up, Jay? There's a new song we about to drop, and this is for, I'm just gonna say it, for the white folk. I say that with love. Y'all already know we dropped the song a long time ago, and everybody liked it. It's called Grafted In. And then we just dropped, when I started making music again, we dropped the remix to Grafted In. But we're about to drop We're Grafted Into. It's like the white person's version of going after the camps. It is so lit. It is so lit. I can't wait to drop. Y'all, it's dropping tonight. I'm not gonna play that one, but I'm really looking forward to you guys enjoying it. So, like, if you know you with another nation, I'm just gonna say it like that. And you know these camps be like all like, you're not grafted in, you're not grafted in. This one's gonna be for y'all. This is y'all anthem. That's all I'm saying. This is gonna be y'all anthem. I think y'all gonna enjoy it. Barak Yahuwah. This has to be probably one of my favorite songs on the whole entire playlist. Coincidence, maybe?
Coincidence, maybe?
We the assembly.
If our creator said in the future we'd serve other gods, do we believe him or not?
This one about to hit different.
Let's investigate. YAHUAH!
Coincidence, maybe.
Maybe not.
Same book, open, same truth, hot.
Tradition loud, but the text don't stop.
Read the verse.
Watch the mask, all drop.
Coincidence, maybe.
Maybe not.
They changed the name, kept the title on top.
If it's in the chapter,
Why act shot?
you can't run from the book.
Facts, let's talk.
Deuteronomy 28 says, get wide. Serve what your fathers never identified. Wooden, stone, strange, mighty ones. Future tense, warning under foreign sons. Then Joel says, sold in the Greeks. Now the room get quiet when the chapter speaks. Acts 14 got Jupiter there. Mercurius 2, plain on the page, right there. The John 5:43 gets strange. I came in my father's name. Yahoo! Still they change.
Another come in his own name. Jesus.
Him you receive.
How much replacement do we need to believe? Jeremiah 23, forget for Baal. That ain't random drift, that's a learned trail. Leaders talk, people follow truth, got swapped. Same old wound and the name got dropped. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when the clues all line and the same old pattern show up every time. Coincidence, maybe.
Maybe not.
Same book, open, same truth, hot.
Tradition loud, but the text don't stop.
Read the verse.
Watch the mask, all drop.
Coincidence, maybe.
Maybe not.
They changed the name, kept the title on top.
If it's in the chapter,
Why act shot?
you can run from the book.
Facts, let's talk.
Deuteronomy 28.
And there thou shalt serve other gods.
I serve YAHUAH!
Joel 3.
They sold the children unto the Greeks.
Open the book.
Fact check me!
Acts 14. Jupiter, Mercurius.
Jesus equals Jupiter.
Ask Wesley.
He explained this to us. Shalum! YAHUAH! Thanks, Mr. Huff.
Church says stop at 14, that's enough. But verse 15 still sitting there playing tough. This is my name forever.
He never said until.
Whenever. Why they train folks freeze when the next verse real? Hosea said, call me husband, I bow. Take those names out of mouth, let the false tags fail. Isaiah 42, I am YAHUAH. My scheme, I don't give.
How much plainer is that?
Psalm 83 says, whose name alone?
YAHUAH.
Over all the earth, one throne. Not power, not blended, not shared with another. Name ain't a title you rotate with others. Then Psalm 68 says, praised by God. Short form, still in the song, still there, not far. So if the name was hidden, never said, never sung. Why the scripture keep putting it on our tongue?
Public quiz, public clue, public answer on the screen. People trust what they hear if it sound official and clean. But if the world hand you facts and the books say the same, at what point do you stop and examine the name? We the assembly, YAHUAH.
Not asking for drama.
I'm asking read.
Not asking for vibe.
I'm asking proof indeed.
Crowd before you walk, but still turn the page.
Don't bow to tradition.
Just because it's age.
Hosea 2.
Thou shalt call me Ishi.
And shall call me no more Bali.
Exodus 3:15.
This is my name forever. YAHUAH.
Some say meaning enough, some say any name will do, but the text say my name.
And alone too.
Some say don't matter, but the end say different. Revelation got the Father's name written. Isaiah 52.
My people shall know.
Not maybe one day.
He promised so.
Zephaniah, pure language, one consent. Call him the name, restoration sent. The same me chasing novelty, no. The scripture connected what we already know.
Forget.
For fathers, blind guys, bailing them out.
When YAHUAH
Restore what was driven out.
If this landing hard and the room feels still, maybe it's because the chapters say it for real.
And if the book Keep talking, I can't play dumb.
We done spent too long
Acting like it ain't come.
If this landed, drop airplanes in the comments.
If the verse cut clean, type fact check me.
YAHUAH! Let's keep investigating.
We.theassembly.
Whole chapter, no cherry picking.
Mama, YAHUAH. This investigation hitting. Coincidence, maybe.
Maybe not.
Same book, open, same truth. Hot.
Tradition loud, but the text don't stop.
Read the verse.
Watch the mask, all drop.
Coincidence, maybe.
Maybe not.
They changed the name, kept the title on top.
If it's in the chapter,
Why act shocked?
you can't run from the buff.
Facts, let's talk. Do you believe the book or not? Let's keep investigating.
Barak Yahuwah. Thank you, sis. Hold on, let me take this off the screen. Y'all ready to get started? Let's hit some study. We're gonna start off with a video, Myshpaka. I hope you guys enjoy this. This is gonna set the tone. Today we're gonna talk about guard my mouth. Guard my mouth. Barak Yahuwah.
In spiritual warfare, a believer can lose the entire battle without ever lifting a physical weapon. The front line of this conflict is entirely unseen, fought in the space between a thought and a spoken word. Defeat often happens right here, the moment the mouth opens. We tend to look for obvious external enemies, but the weapons that cause the most devastating casualties are internal. These are hidden words, murmuring in private spaces, backbiting against peers, and corrupt communication that slips out unnoticed in daily conversation. These quiet offenses operate as silent saboteurs. Long before a believer faces an external attack, a murmuring tongue compromises their spiritual defense from the inside. The damage is done in the dark, long before it ever reaches the light. Leaving speech unmonitored leaves you profoundly vulnerable. Because every word carries spiritual weight, an unguarded tongue is fully capable of losing the battle all by itself. The wisdom of Solomon states plainly that no secret word is actually hidden. The text outlines the mechanics of divine exposure. The Spirit of YAHUAH fills the world, hearing every private whisper and exposing every hidden motive. YAHUAH weighs murmuring and backbiting as direct offenses against his order and authority. These behaviors carry heavy spiritual consequences, regardless of how common or small they may seem in human conversation. The Book of Sirach details the tangible fallout of these offenses. Whispering and operating with a double tongue actively fracture communities, sow discord among brethren, and destroy the peace that a righteous assembly relies on to survive. Realizing that YAHUAH hears every syllable shifts the burden entirely onto the believer. You can no longer blame external circumstances for a fractured peace. The responsibility rests on your own self-audit of your private conversations. This animated diagram visualizes a principle found in the Gospels of Matthew and Luke. It compares the root system of a tree yielding fruit to the internal mechanics of a human heart producing words. It shows a direct mechanical connection. Whatever fills the root system dictates the harvest. This is the principle of overflow. The mouth speaks solely out of the abundance of the heart. Words are brought into judgment precisely because they are the unavoidable symptom of the internal condition. Every careless word serves as forensic evidence, revealing the precise state of internal corruption a person attempts to hide. These verbal slips act as a diagnostic report on the soul. Treating a sharp tongue or chronic murmuring as a bad external habit is a lethal misdiagnosis. It ignores the true battlefield, which is the corrupted heart generating the speech. The Book of Acts provides a terrifying historical record of this corruption in practice. When Ananias and Sapphira utilized hidden deceit to present a false image of holiness, it provoked an immediate and fatal consequence before the Ruach. Their words invited instant judgment. The Book of James explains how something so small holds such disproportionate power. Like a tiny helm fighting against a violent storm, the tongue has the mechanical leverage to steer the entire direction of a person's life. Unguarded speech operates as a fire. A single spark of corrupt communication, a quick rumor, or a sudden burst of anger contains enough destructive capability to consume everything it touches, defiling the entire body. James further contrasts this destruction with the paradox of a fountain. It is spiritually impossible for one spring to simultaneously yield both bitter water and sweet water. A mouth cannot bless YAHUAH and curse men. Therefore, corrupt speech accomplishes two fatal outcomes. It burns down the outward peace of a community, while actively drawing immediate divine judgment down upon the speaker. Ephesians chapter 4 issues an absolute mandate. Believers must intentionally shut down all lying and corrupt communication, barring it from their lives with the same force used to secure a city gate. This requires a severe internal shift. Your speech can never be left on autopilot. Every sentence must be aggressively governed, filtered, and forcefully redirected toward building up truth. Passively trying to avoid saying negative things fails to meet the standard. Only the active, disciplined governance of truth proves that the heart has been transformed. We see this defensive posture modeled perfectly in the Psalms. David established a strict standard of restraint, recognizing that maintaining his righteousness required a bridle on his tongue. This is the concept of placing a watchman at the door of your lips. It is a daily, intentional act of governance, interrogating every thought before granting it permission to cross the threshold into speech. The ultimate model of this restraint is found in YAHUAH. As detailed in 1 Peter, he endured intense suffering, accusation, and physical violence, yet never once reviled back or opened his mouth in deceit. The apostles followed this exact blueprint. In the book of Jude, we see them engaging in severe spiritual and physical conflicts, yet they never resorted to bringing railing accusations or employing corrupt speech against their adversaries. Maintaining a perfectly clean verbal witness while enduring immense unjust external pressure is the ultimate proof of a fully governed heart. There is an inseparable forensic link between the power of your prayer life and the cleanliness of your daily speech. The same mouth that petitions the Most High is the mouth that speaks to your neighbor. It is spiritually impossible to pray with the authority of the forefathers while simultaneously maintaining a mouthful of corrupt communication. YAHUAH does not honor a bitter fountain. The tongue possesses the absolute power to lose the spiritual battle entirely. Your highest daily priority is clear. Guard your mouth.
Guard your mouth. Can I get a Barak Yahuwah in the comments, please? Myshpaka, have your books. If you're new and you don't have any book on you, that's fine. That's totally cool. No worries. We got you covered. I got some slides. You'll be able to read off the screen. If you're able to take notes, I would really encourage you to do that. Can I get a disclaimer in the comments, please? Myshpaka, make sure that every verse, every chapter, every book that we go in today, it is your responsibility to study the entire chapter. We don't read to be approved in this community. We study to be approved. It is your job to make sure that we are not deceived. It is your job to make sure that we are not deceiving you. We're asking you to please examine our fruits. Make sure that our goal is to get to know our Creator via the book and not our opinions. So if you're new, that's what we want to encourage you to focus on, is paying attention to how we're learning and if we're serious about it, and if we're deceived. We want to make sure that you feel comfortable within our community, and we're in Palal that we do a good enough job to show you book, to show you the truth, to show you our Creator, to give you enough value that you would like to hang around us a little bit longer and check out more lives, go in the past, and just stick around and be a part of our community. Barak Yahuwah, Barak Yahuwah. Myshpaka. Let me see. Here we go. Bang. Got some new slides. Pray like the forefathers, part 3. Guard my mouth. The tongue can lose the battle. Man, yes, it can. The burden. Speech is not small. The mouth can protect the heart or expose corruption. Say that again. The mouth can protect the heart or expose corruption. Prayer and speech cannot be separated. You cannot ask Yahuwah for clean judgment while feeding murmuring, whispering, and corrupt words. Whew, man, that's hard already. Today, Myshpaka, we're going to be in the following books. We're going to be in Wisdom of Solomon. We're also going to be in Psalms. Wisdom of Solomon for the new Myshpaka is part of the apocrypha books, and also the book of Sirach. That's also an apocrypha book. So if you don't have that, you don't have to worry. We got you on the screen, and just follow along as best you can, and you'll connect. You'll connect. We're also going to be in Matthew and Luke. We're also going to be heading to the book of Acts. We're going to be in Ephesians, James, First Peter, and we're going to go hang out with Jude. Sorry, y'all. Let me give me a sip of. It's not squirrel bourbon thunder. Tea. It's delicious tea. Barak Yahuwah. All right, we're gonna start off. Where's my pen? There we go. Wisdom of Solomon. We started off in the apocrypha books, Myshpaka. If you got the apocrypha books, meet me there or be Tory Square. Frankie, I gave you a break and gave it to Tory. I'm gonna try to switch it up and get both of y'all. Tory Square. Frankie's like, whoo, I'm glad it's somebody else and not me. Barak Yahuwah. Tobit, I'm almost there. Wait, did I just pass? Wisdom of Solomon is a really, it's a good read, Myshpaka. Solomon is straight up, hold on, I got it. Solomon is straight up snitching on the church next level. Solomon, there's parts in this book where Solomon ends up talking about the pastors. I'm not making this up. He's calling them out. And when you read it, it's like, yo, it sounds like he's talking about today's pastors. He talks about the image of he talks about them faking the image of Yahushua and lying and deceiving everyone. I'm not making this up. Myshpaka, if you read that, it's in the book. Can you put it's there? It's there. Solomon is straight up telling us in the future that they are going to manipulate and deceive us the way they're doing it right now. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. And you would understand why the church would take all these apocryphal books out. New Myshpaka, listen to me. Please listen to me. Here's just some. The book of Enoch is snitching. They took that out. Enoch is talking about fallen angels and talking about the church is deceiving you, talking about the name problem and everything. Jubilees, Jesher, Tobit, Judah, excuse me. Esther editions. There's more to the Esther story. Wisdom of Solomon, which we're about to hop in. Sirach, which we're going to be in today. Baruch, second Baruch. Letter of Jeremiah. Ooh, that one's hard. Prayer of Azariah, Susanna, Baal and the dragon. That's more of the Daniel story. And it is fire. It is lit. First Esdras. My favorite is second Ezra. Manasseh. I hope I said that right. First Maccabees, second Maccabees, and there's a whole lot more. Myshpaka. All these books, majority of these books they have a pattern. And the pattern is they're snitching on the church. They're snitching. They're telling you the church is deceiving you. They're telling you that they're lying. They're telling you that there's a name problem. They're telling you about fallen angels. They're telling you about giants. They're telling you about the flood. The flood had nothing to do with us. It had everything with fallen angels, giants, Nephilim. It's just so much more movement. All of them have a pattern. And when you realize this, you're like, wait a minute. they took these books out because it exposes them. It exposes the truth. You need to get in these books, Myshpaka. You need to get in these books. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1. We're starting at verse 5. Let's get it. For the Kodesh spirit of discipline flees deceit and turns away from thoughts that are without understanding. Hold on, I forgot to say something. I know it's on the screen. I'm reading it out of my Hallelujah scriptures, so it may be different wording, but it's going to be the same. I just felt like I needed to share that. And does not remain with unrighteousness, when unrighteousness comes in. Verse 6. For wisdom is a loving spirit, not a blasphemer, but a blasphemer shall not go unpunished for his words. For YAHUAH is witness of his kidneys, and a true watcher of his heart, and a hearer of his tongue. For the Ruach of YAHUAH feels, this is verse 7, for the Ruach of YAHUAH feels the world, and that which sustains all knows what is said. Myshpaka. Let's go slow on this. Start over. For the Kodesh spirit, that's Kodesh for the new Myshpaka means holy. For the Kodesh spirit of discipline flees deceit. So if you have some type of alternative motive, whether you even realize it in that moment or not, if you have a grievance with someone and your heart kind of is not really connecting with them, you're not really feeling them, but you turn around and be like, I love them from a distance. Who knows your heart is like, I ain't feeling them. I don't like them. I got a problem with them, right? Your heart is the real factor. Your heart is the real issue. So when a person turns around and says, he know my heart, man, he does. He knows your heart. Your heart is wicked. He says it nonstop. All of our hearts are wicked. So you have to learn control. He knows if that heart is deceitful. And turns away from thoughts that are without understanding. So if your thoughts are if you have deceit, he knows your heart. If he knows your heart, he knows your thoughts. So it turns away. Myshpaka, can I ask everybody a question? Ever since we started talking about ruachs, and we've been kind of slowly talking about ruachs for a long time, we're finally hopping into a full-fledged series on it. My question to you is, has it been easier for you to identify fruits since we started really digging in? Like, now, first off, Mirror, can I get Mirror in the comments? You first before anybody else. But has it been easier to start to identify them? What I'm trying to express is, once you go down this Ruach understanding, you legit can understand if a person, you can see the fruits. The fruits like hang. I mean, they dingle so easy now. In the past, I don't remember seeing them. But now it's like, yo, I see this person's Ruach. I know where they at. The Ruach ain't with them. The Ruach is not with them. You can see it. Barak YAHUAH. Where was I? I missed my spot. Okay, yeah. And does not remain with when unrighteousness comes in. Notice the key word. Notice it says when unrighteousness what comes in. So that means the Ruach can come and go. It can come and go. your whole goal is to try to stay within the Ruach. So if you stay focused on your thoughts, your heart, what you're hearing, your mouth, you can control everything and you can keep the Ruach on you. That's the whole goal. That's what I've been trying to do this entire year, is try to stay within Ruach. I can't stress if a person is doing the easy things. These things are so easy to see now. If they're showing anger, they're showing strife, jealousy, envy, pride. Somebody said bitterness the other day, unforgiveness, all these things, especially online. Man, if I opened up my Facebook and started scrolling through, we can point them out quick. It's y'all. Look, if you in a small group, I see ruach. I see bad ruachs everywhere. Not. I can see genuine hearts, but I'm talking about there's obvious ones. There's one guy tried to. I guess his name wasn't JD. It was JR. He had asked me. I guess I had responded to JR. I told y'all about that last night if y'all were there, and I told y'all about his son played sports, and I related because my son, and I told y'all how I responded. And I'm approving post, and I saw this one guy earlier today. He had, oh man, it stood out to me. He tried to put a comment asking me. He said Shabbat is made for man, not man for Shabbat. And it's the way he dropped it. It made me feel like, yo, is he trying to challenge me or something? Like, yo, it ain't even that type of party, man. And then he had asked me, he was baiting me. I felt baited. And I was like, before I even approve this, let me look on dude's page. So I click on his page. Y'all. First off, he's in like a pool area in like a man bikini type thing. And I could tell it's like, yo, you're doing that for women. You just want women to see your chest and see your legs and see your body and everything like that. And like, so it's vanity. Okay. That's in the book. YAHUAH don't like that. That's Mark 1. I'm noticing. Then I scroll on his page. I see some Kobe Bryant stuff or something like that, some basketball stuff. Then I saw some I can't remember. I saw sports. I saw all these other things, and I'm like, yo. And my next thought was, you're not qualified. I'm not interested in talking to you. You have YAHUAH, can I say it the way it was in my mind? You're not qualified to have the conversation. Because I already know what's going to happen here. Your mind is everywhere else. You're distracted. And you're trying to challenge me on Shabbat stuff. Now, if I went on his page and I saw it was chill and respectful and no sports, no alization, if I saw some YAHUAH stuff, I would have approved it. And then I would have had that conversation. But once I saw all those fruits on his page, I was like, I'm good. You're not qualified to have this conversation. Let me say that very clear. Not qualified to have the conversation. Because I know whatever I even tell you, you coming back with a rebuttal, and I ain't got time for that. This is Shabbat. Barak YAHUAH. Sis, you gangster. For wisdom is a loving spirit, but a blasphemer shall not go unpunished for his works. So it's a loving spirit. So if someone's not being loving, what does that tell you? I'm going to ask y'all a question. If someone is showing anger versus loving, do they have the Ruach? This ain't hard. This is not hard. No. Let me change that. If you have anger instead of love, or anger instead of forgiveness, anger is your Ruach in this moment. Do you have the Ruach? Is YAHUAH's Ruach on you? Barak Yahuwah for everybody that says nope. You locked in with book. Barak Yahuwah. For Alua is witness of his kidneys. Yo, I know there's a deeper meaning to that. I'm actually gonna study into that. I wanna understand why he dropped that, because if I'm not mistaken, the patriarchs, one of the patriarchs, I think it's Reuben. I think he breaks this stuff down. He ends up talking about the kidney. Oh man, where can I detour? Can I detour? It actually might be in this. I'm a detour. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. This is witnesses of the 12 ancestors. It's most commonly known as Testament of the 12 patriarchs. I think he might actually covers one of these brothers covers this. And if this ain't the one, you still gonna get some value. Watch this. This is chapter 2. This is Reuben. And now hear me, my sons. What matters I saw concerning the 7 spirits of deceit when I repented. So he's talking now. He said, when I repented, meaning he's talking inwardly, right? 7 spirits, therefore, are appointed against man, and they are the foremost in the deeds of youth. So it starts young. Protect your children. Verse 3, and 7 other spirits are given to him at his creation, that through them should be done every work of man. So he ends up talking about these 7 spirits, right? And then he stops talking about the 7 bad spirits, and he's about to tell you about some other spirits, and then he's going to double back and hit the 7. Verse 4. The first is the spirit of life, with which the constitution is created. That's when you're born. Life comes into you. The second is the sense of sight, so your eyes, with which arises desire. Now let's slow down. Reuben just said the first is life. The second is your sight. And because you see something, you desire it. Let's give some examples. I'm gonna hit raw right off the rip. Fellas, you see a fine woman, you see her, you what? Drop it in the comments, fellas. Do you desire her? Ladies, if you see a man scrumdiddlyumptious, do you desire him? Come on now, let's be real. It's a thing. You may be different in this season, but it's a thing, right? If we locked Tay Wilson did the little drooling thing. So I had to laugh. Let's keep going. No. Let's elaborate a little bit more. If you see some food, right, and it's looking good, and we know they poisoning us, right? They openly saying, "Yo, let's sprinkle some of this red dye something on them," and we know that this is gonna get them cancer long term. But then we make it delicious, and they can't stop themselves. Why? They gonna see it looks good. He's gonna talk about smelling in a minute, and they're gonna smell it, and they're gonna want it. They're gonna desire it. Or you see a neighbor or someone with a better car than you, you desire, I need a better whip. If somebody has a bigger house, you're thinking, I need more space. I want to be able to kick my legs up and feel like I'm doing something. You desire that new house because you saw it. Is this landing? Let's keep going. Verse 5. The third is the sense of hearing, which comes teaching. No. Hold up. Now we got to backtrack. So first it says sight gives desire. Hearing gives teaching. Okay, Myshpaka, that's how they deceiving you. That's how they deceiving us using Reuben's blueprint he's given us. Okay. How many people have recognized that today's movies are actually telling you the truth subconsciously? Look, I'm gonna speak for me. And while I'm speaking for me, I'm gonna subconsciously hit all of you. And if you're on replay, listen up, because I promise you this is you. But I'm gonna talk about me. What I noticed was when I wasn't studying the book and I really didn't know what was really in scriptures, I was dumb. I was dumb. Because when I started studying the book, you know what I started noticing? These scripts in Hollywood, they're actually mocking scripture. They're actually telling us black folk that we're the people and you don't even notice they're doing it. They're actually telling you that they're deceiving you about the creator. I'm telling you, it's in all of it. They give understanding of the tribes and you don't even realize they're doing it to you. You want to watch your Transformers. You want to watch your Planet of the Apes. Planet of the Apes. Well, I did a whole breakdown, 2 years ago? Who was there when I did that? I did that breakdown of Planet of the Apes. And I showed everybody like, yo, they are legit layering book right in front of our faces in the scripts. And everybody who's not studying, they don't know it. But here's what they see. They see this trailer, they see this hype, they see all this stuff, and what? They see it. So what? They desire to see it. They desire to watch it. And then while you're listening, they're throwing a hidden layer of scripture understanding right in front of your face, but they're wording it differently. And what are you doing? You're learning stupid. You're learning numbness. You're learning nothing. It's Satan's Bible. Hollywood is Satan's Bible. It prophesies what's going to happen. Why? Because they know what they're about to do to you. They know what they're going to do to us. Church, you see someone that went through a challenge and they got deceived by the Holy Ghost, and they in the pews jumping up and down, and they're listening to the pastor giving their pep talks. And you saw that and you're struggling, and what? You saw it, what? You desired the same outcome. And when you go sit in those pews, what were you doing? You were learning. Not realizing you're learning lies. Is this hitting? Is this hitting? Sis. The third is the sense of hearing, which comes teaching. The fourth is the sense of smell, with which taste are given to draw air and breath. The fifth is the power of speech, which comes knowledge. Makes sense. The sixth is the sense of taste, which comes the eating of food and drinks, and by it strength is produced. That makes sense. For in food is the foundation of strength. The seventh is the power of procreation and sexual intercourse, with which, through love of pleasure, sins, it has an S on it, plural, enters in. Therefore, it is the last in the order of creation and the first in that of youth. That's deep. Because it is filled with ignorance. This is hitting. When you were younger and you started learning about sex and everything, like, come on now, how ignorant was we? Like, oh man, let's just keep going. And leads the youth as a blind man to a pit, and as a beast to a cliff. And yo, we still doing it in today's time, just falling straight for it. Chapter 3, besides all of these is an eighth spirit of sleep. Listen to this. With which is brought about the trance of nature, and listen to this, the image of death. He's saying death is like sleeping. A lot of us already know when we die, we get rest. There's no going to heaven or hell. The real scriptures say you get rest. So I'm just going to say it plain speak. I'm not going to sugarcoat for your emotions because they've deceived you and because you want to stay comfortable. I'm just going to say it. You got a loved one that passed. Nobody went to heaven. Nobody went to hell yet. They're getting rest. They're sleeping. They're waiting for judgment day. Period. So when they say such and such in heaven, da 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 da, yo, pastor, stop. Stop. Don't do that. The book Enoch says they get sleep. Ezra says they get sleep. This book says they get sleep. They get sleep. Sleep. Rest. 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 Ain't nobody go up. Ain't nobody go down. Enoch says whatever's born down here, down under in the earth, belongs down here, and you can't go up. He says he's bringing New Jerusalem to us. Thanks, sis. Verse 2, which these spirits are mixed the spirits of error. First, the spirit of whoring is seated in the nature and in the senses. Ooh. The second is the spirit of greed in the stomach. The third is the spirit of fighting in the liver and the gall. Is this hidden? Is Reuben putting us on game? Barak YAHUAH. The fourth is the spirit of complacency and dishonesty. That through officiousness, attention, one may be upright in appearance. The fifth is the spirit of pride, that one may be boastful and ignorant. The sixth is the spirit of falsehood, in ruin and jealousy to practice deceit, and secrecy from relatives and friends. The seventh is the spirit of unrighteousness, with which are theft and the acts of stealing, that a man may fulfill the desire of his heart. For unrighteousness works together with the other spirits by taking of bribes. Myshpaka. Let me read that again. Listen to what it just said. First off, the spirit of unrighteousness is on all of us. None of us is like on the real. If you think that you righteous all the time, you lying to yourself. Second Ezra has this vision of Babylon, and he ends up talking about this 30th year, which to me it feels like he's talking about 2030. I could be speculating, but he ends up telling Yahuwah, like, yo, I can't believe that you suffering through this. Ain't nobody doing your ways. Everybody. He says he's looked everywhere and he saw nothing but unrighteousness. Nothing but unrighteousness. Ezra says this. Everybody is unrighteous. Now let's listen to this again. The seventh is a spirit of unrighteousness. Write this down if you're taking notes. With which are thefts and acts of stealing, that a man may fulfill his desire of his heart. For unrighteousness works together with other spirits by taking of bribes. He just put you on game. What he just said was the spirit of unrighteousness likes to steal and take. And what it does is it works with the other spirits to take it from you. It continues to say, and with all these spirits of, with all these, the spirit of sleep is joined, which is of error and delusion. And so perishes every young man, darkening his heart from the truth, and not understanding the Torah, the law of YAHUAH, nor obeying the abominations of his fathers, as befell me also in my youth. And now, my sons, love the truth, and it shall preserve you. Hear the words of Reuben your father. Pay no heed to the face of a woman. Can I get it again? One more time for me, sis. YAHUAH, no. Guard my mouth. Barak YAHUAH. Nor associate with another man's wife, nor meddle with affairs of women. For had I not been, have I not seen Bilhah bathing in a covered place, I would not have fallen into this great wickedness. Let me catch y'all up. What he's talking about in chapter 1, he confesses that he slipped. Let me start this over. In chapter 1 of this, he confesses to all his sons, his sons, the generations, the grandchildren, that Jacob had another wife called Bilhah, and Bilhah got super drunk. Jacob's on, like, call it a business trip, right? He's not there. He's traveling somewhere else. And Reuben was like, he had the hornies for her. Like, they call it horny because it's devilish. That's Outcast. That's Andre 3000. Just had to throw that out there. But she's drunk. She's passed out, and he graped her. And then later on, it says that a angel told Jacob. Jacob knew. But guess what Jacob did? Jacob didn't hold it against him. Jacob actually pulled for him, and he afflicted himself. He felt bad. He went in fasting for like 7 years. Like, he ate nothing that tasted good. He legit made sure he ate stuff that like just didn't have no taste. It sounded like he brought himself there. And I think YAHUAH messed up his hand or something. It gets crazy. Let me see if I can find the kidney somewhere. I'm just going to look real quick at a glance. Myshpaka, somewhere in this book, it talks about the kidneys. Somewhere in this book, it talks about the kidneys. I don't want to get too distracted, but that book is lit. I hope that was enough for you to go, wait, what? I need to get this book. It's Testaments of the 12 Patriarchs. It's what is most commonly known. The original name is Witnesses of the 12 Ancestors. Let's keep going. Are we having fun? Wait, did I finish reading? Okay. Naphtali. Thank you, Marilyn. Cisco text me like Naphtali. I'll take a gander. Let's see if we can find it in that. Simeon, Levi, YAHUAH. That's my forefather. Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Naphtali. Sis, you by any chance you know the verse? Looking for Kenny. I don't see Kenny anywhere. Kidney. Nope. Not there. Nope. Vessels according to YAHUAH. Come on, sis. I know you know where it's at. Find it for me. Oh man, I want to read this bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Wait. Whoa. For YAHUAH made all that is good in their order. The five senses. Wait, do I need to back up a little bit more? All right. The five senses are in the head, and he joined the neck to the head, added to it the hair also for comeliness and esteem. Then the heart for understanding, the intestines for excrement, and the stomach, and windpipe for taking in, the liver for wrath, the gall for bitterness, the spleen for laughter, the kidneys for wisdom. The kidneys for wisdom. Now let's look at this a little differently. Barak YAHUAH. And YAHUAH is witness of the kid that landed. Yo, Myshpaka, I hope did y'all peep game? Like, I'm not gonna pass up the opportunity to let y'all know, like, we just did a study to be approved. Like, it took a simple little thing with kidneys, backtracked, did a little research, right? Went from one book mentions other stuff. We got a little knowledge, didn't find it there. Then we found it in another area, and Barak YAHUAH for sis, point me towards Naphtali, and then bang, that means sis is doing her homework. Then we found it. We just needed one little sentence that the kidneys made for wisdom. Now this makes sense. Now let's read this again. For wisdom is a loving spirit. This is verse 6. But a blasphemer shall not go unpunished for his words. For YAHUAH is witness of his kidneys. So let's replace kidneys with, for YAHUAH is witness of his wisdom. So YAHUAH knows if the person has wisdom or not because the witness of the kidneys. Barak YAHUAH. Yo, do y'all get excited like I do? I'm sorry, y'all. Let's keep going. Let's keep going because I can keep going. All right, wait. We still in one? Let's keep going. We're gonna skip to verse 8 and we're gonna hit 8 through 11. Well, not skip to verse 8. Let's just keep going. For the ruach of, I'm at 7. Y'all, I'm gonna get to 8. For the ruach of YAHUAH fills the world, and that which sustains all knows what is said. Therefore, he who speaks unrighteousness, he who speaks, so this is about talking. He who speaks unrighteous words are not hidden. So your words are not hidden. Nor does vengeance pass him by when it punishes. For a search shall be made into the counsels of the wicked. Hold on, something just popped in my ruach. Notice Naphtali identifies wisdom, right? Solomon connected with the kidneys. These forefathers knew. They had the information. Information got lost to us. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, all throughout the book, YAHUAH tells us to teach our children, to teach the generation, to teach the grandchildren. They did that. How do you think Solomon knew? How do you think Naphtali knew? But then at one point, the enemy came in and severed that and then removed these things. And then we have to figure it out. We have to find it out later on. Barak YAHUAH. Verse 9, let me bring this back out for y'all. For a search shall be made into the counsels of the wicked, and the words of his voice shall come to YAHUAH and reveal his wicked deeds. So let's go slow on that again. For a search shall be made into the counsel of the wicked. So you're being searched as you talk. And the words of his voice shall come to YAHUAH to reveal his wicked deeds. So YAHUAH can hear the voice. He can hear your words. Verse 10, for a jealousy ear hears all words, and the sound of grumbling is not hidden. Barak YAHUAH. Barak YAHUAH. Hidden speech, hidden speech is heard by Yahuwah. There is no such thing as a private conversation. Murmuring and backbiting echo. Let me echo. Can I get echo, echo, echo in the Shamaim, in the heavens? Shamaim means heavens. And invite immediate judgment. Man, hold on. I gotta do it. No, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off. I was gonna do something. Let's go to Psalms, Myshpaka. Meet me in Psalms 34. Let me know in the comments when you are there. Meet me there or be Tory Square. Oh man, Aki, are you really gonna do that to me? Y'all, hold on. I told you I was gonna do it, Adam. I saw you in there. Y'all, we got this other little group, right? It's a pretty lit group. A lot of them in this, they in here right now. A lot of them. I played a snippet of one of the songs, y'all, and the Tory in there just joning and cracking jokes. Jock in there playing middle ground, gray area, and then Adam Soto he said something so funny. Since when he put you G G G G G G H, and because I only gave a snippet, right? And I was like, Adam, yo, what's this word? Younger age. Adam said that's ebonics. And then I think Sherry came in. No, is it Sherry or Kendra? One of them said, yo, he means you gonna cut the seriously? He's like, he said, seriously, you cut the song short like that? Myshpaka. Somebody please tell Adam, is not ebonics. Is an emotion. I thought y'all were gonna do it. I ain't making this up, y'all. I ain't making this up. None of y'all say Tory. So what did Tory say? So that was all Elon not reading right. Oh, that's what we doing. That's what we doing, sis. All right, Barak Yahuwah. Frankie getting a pass today. No, I can't. Frankie is always a target. Barak Yahuwah. Psalms 34. Y'all having fun? I'm having fun. We're gonna start at 13, and then we're gonna hit the not next chapter, but anyways, Psalms 34, 13. Keep your tongue from evil and your lips from speaking deceit. Myshpaka. That's not hard. I mean, in this season, I'm starting to really understand like what is bad talk. When you're talking about somebody like okay, we joking in here, we family, we Myshpaka, we can play around, it ain't nothing serious. I know Adam ain't mad at me. He know it's all love. Tory know that's sis, you know, and me and Frankie, that's just our little vibe, right? But there's a difference when you really like coming at somebody. When you are online blasting them, like, and you know what I'm saying? There's a major difference. So y'all know what I'm saying? Let's read that again. Keep your tongue from evil. So if somebody's coming at you at work and they're speaking lies, that fits. Keep your tongue from evil and your lips from speaking deceit. You already know that they're speaking deceit. Sean Lewis said, I see you, Aki. Tell Adam that's not ebonics. That's emotions. That's a sound. Adam. I'm sorry. That just tickled me so much. And then Sherry does an audio. She's like, that little group fun. Y'all live. And by the way, I want to give a shout out to that group for real. All jokes aside, that group actually a lot of the new songs I'll drop the albums in there. I'll show them like different versions and they'll vote on it. And then Kendra gets mad because Kendra comes in late and she's like, seriously, Aki, like I'm sorry, sis. I'm trying to put the album out and you voted late. So they actually have been helping choose some of the album covers that like, so I want to thank all of them. I appreciate all y'all. All jokes aside, I appreciate y'all giving vote and your input on some of the artwork for the albums and stuff like that. So I just want to give credit where credit's due. They've helped me out with that. Okay, gotcha. He actually remembers Squirrel Moment. What up, So let's go back. Let's go back. Did Sharonda jumping in? Barack. So if you're at work and you know that somebody's they running their mouth, they talking junk, they spreading rumors. Come on, man, it fits. So you already know you can't respond back. You got to shut your mouth, because if you do, then what are you gonna do? You're gonna end up speaking evil, but you know where they sit. Identify where they sit and make sure you don't match the energy. Don't match the energy. Let's go to chapter 39, verse 1 through 3. Barak Yahuwah. Can I go ahead and get started, y'all? Because I only had a couple of pages to move. I'm sure y'all there, right? Y'all there? I have said, let me guard my ways against sinning with my tongue. Let me guard my mouth. Let me say that one again. Let me guard my mouth with a what? A muzzle. My book says a muzzle. While the wicked is before me, I become dumb, keeping still. I was silent from good, and my pain was stirred. Verse 3, my heart was hot within me. While I was meditating, the fire burned. Then I spoke with my tongue. Barak Yahuwah. You got to put a muzzle on your mouth. A muzzle. That's what he said, a muzzle. Let's go to Psalms 141. Meet me there or be Tory Square. For real, Aki, you're really gonna do that to me? Jacques, don't you say nothing. I will. I'll play the recording, Jacques. If you know, you know. I didn't record that. Jacques he mocked Tori. He did a perfect thing at Tori. I told him I was gonna record it and play it for y'all. I might do it one day. It's there for me. It ain't going nowhere. 104. Barak Yahuwah. Let's get it. Oh Yahuwah. Wait, let me show. Yeah. Verse 3. Oh Yahuwah, place a guard for my mouth. Watch over the door of my lips. Let not my heart be inclined to evil, to practice deeds of wickedness with men working wickedness, and let me not eat of their mine says it's a different word. I can't say it, y'all. Sometimes I have brain farts on some of these words. It is what it is. But y'all locking in? You're with me? Are you locked in? So thanks, sis. So if David is saying guard his mouth, he's keeping himself from speaking. He's just watching his words. He's locking himself down. He knows that the words are spells. He knows that when he speaks, that wicked heart is going to put out something that, notice he's saying he's got fire in him. He's upset. He's mad. He's being slandered on in this moment. He's being attacked verbally. People are coming at him. And he's saying, let me keep my mouth shut. Let me put a muzzle on it. Let me not speak back. We're supposed to learn from the forefathers, right? Barak Yahuwah. I saw you, Jane. Barak Yahuwah. The righteous must guard the mouth. Restraint is an act of spiritual warfare. The mouth requires a watchman with a bridle, especially in the presence of the wickedness. Hit it again, sis. So, Myshpaka, when you know that you're under attack, when verbally from people, you know that there are people running their mouth. They're saying things that you know that's not right. They're saying things that are rude, despicable. Some of that, some of it's our family, right? Some of it's right. Some of the people live right in your house. Tell me I'm wrong. Don't put it in the comments. Just say I can relate. I can relate. Some of the people right in your home, some is your neighbors, it's your family members, co-workers. You don't respond. You don't respond. You don't have to say anything. You tighten your lips, pretend like you got a bridle, a muzzle, keeping your mouth shut. Do not respond. I cannot stress enough. Like, look, the blueprint is very simple. The deeper we get into this study, here's what you're going to realize. And I keep saying it. By now, y'all gotta know. You gotta know. The person that's running their mouth and they're they're attacking you, they're setting themselves up. That's what the book is saying. What they're doing is they are, YAHUAH does long game. Long game. We want an immediate fix. We want an immediate solution. So what do? We end up speaking on it. We end up defending ourselves. We end up trying to correct the scenario, or we try to put somebody back into their place. YAHUAH is saying, no, don't do that. When you do that, you're taking it away from him. And I don't know how to say this, but say it this way. The people that are doing this, the book says that they set themselves up for public shaming. You got to allow it to go down. You just got to wait. You got to be patient. But there's more movement to this. You can't be in your head. We learned that last night, right? You can't be in your head venting. You literally got to shift it towards YAHUAH. You got to give it to him. You got to let him have it. You got to have that conversation with him. You got to distract your mind to focus on things that are valuable to you, valuable to him, gives him esteem. And you got to take your mind away from the venting, away from whatever's bothering you. And you got to let them trap themselves. That's what David's going to end up. As we study, you're going to learn this. They trap themselves. They trap themselves in their own snare. The problem is when you jump in and you defend and you try to fix it, you hit the reset button, because then your words get twisted from other people. They use it against you. Don't let that happen. You shut your mouth and you say, okay, I'm going to guard my mouth. No. YAHUAH, will you guard my mouth for me? Help me guard my mouth. YAHUAH, you know I desperately want to say. YAHUAH, you know my thoughts. You know exactly what I want to say. Stop me from saying it, because I want to say it. They deserve it. But YAHUAH, guard my mouth. I'm thinking about David right now, YAHUAH. I need a muzzle on my mouth. I need an invisible muzzle, and I need you to help me remind myself a muzzle on my mouth to not respond. Now, once you throw all that out there and say it with your heart and mean it, distract me with whatever you need me to do. What would you like me to focus on, YAHUAH? Give me an assignment. That was my main thing. I would tell YAHUAH, give me an assignment. Give me something to focus on. Give me something that you want me to work on. Give me something you want me to just put my mind towards. Help me, so I don't respond, so I don't say nothing. And when I tell you, he always gave me something. It was always something. You can find something. Barak YAHUAH. Let's keep going. Is this landed? Sarah, this is one of the removed books. Myshpaka, if you are new, I get it if you don't have this book. And I cannot stress, Sirach is the book that you want if you're searching for conviction. Meet me in chapter 5, please. Chapter 5. Hey, Jacques, can you help Tori in her Bible? Because I know y'all. One thing I can say about the Phelps family, they be in that book. They be in that book. But Jacques, Tori be having issues, with finding the chapters. So could you? I can picture them. I can picture them sitting next to each other, right? So Jacques is sitting here, Tori's sitting here, right? And then Jacques is like, babe, he said, Sirach, chapter 5. So here, let me help you. Thank you. Thank you, babe. No problem, sugar. Now get focused. Listen. He said, meet me there or be Tory Square. Don't give him more ammo. All right, let me stop. Let's go. Oh man, Tori, I told you, Tori. Oh man, Jack, what did I do? What did I get myself into? Yeah, you did. Sirach chapter 5, verse 11. Hold up, Jacques gonna send me a DM and be like, yo, you better start talking about my wife like that. Jacques, you better put a muzzle on it. I'm playing. Let me stop. Too much. You know I love y'all. Let me stop. Oh man. Jacques is on his own after last. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you. Sirach chapter 5, verse 11. Let's go. Be swift to hear and let your being be sincere, and give answer with patience. Verse 12. Wait, where are we? Yeah. Verse 12. If you have understanding, answer your neighbor. Ooh, yo, hold up. Y'all, I'm going to start this one over. I got to tell y'all, when I was listening to Christopher Glenn, when I started coming into the truth, and I started listening to Sirach there. And when I heard this, I was like, yo, this is a mic drop. I mean, a big mic drop. Let's start this over. Sirach 5:11. Be swift to hear, and let your being be sincere, and give answer with patience. If you have understanding, answer your neighbor. If not, put your hand over your mouth. He just said, shut your trap if you don't know what you're talking about. Hit it again, sis. Crickets. I'm about to say crickets. 13. Esteem and shame is in speech, and the tongue of man is his downfall. Ooh, ouch. 14. Do not be a whisperer, and do not lie in wait with your tongue, for foul shame is upon the thief, and evil condemnation upon the doubled tongue. Ooh. I gotta. Can I read that again? Verse 11. Be swift to hear, and let your being be sincere, and give answer with patience. If you have understanding, answer your neighbor. So, yo, not all these people, not everybody online got an understanding. No, they got understanding. What they don't have is overstanding. They definitely standing under the knowledge, but they're not standing over the knowledge. So you got to be very careful on who you listening to. Like, please, I'm asking y'all, examine the fruits. Look on these people's look. Anybody who's trying to tell you something online biblically, Click on they profile page and just gander around. See if you see idolization. See if they distracted with politics. See what they posting on their own instead of being a comment warrior. If they over here trying to tell you moon cycle this, Saturday that, name this, name that, go onto their page. Here's some red flags. As soon as you see politics, anything TMZ related, LORD, GOD, anything outside the names, just anything out of pocket. It's they need this area right here. Give answer with patience. If you have, we're gonna say overstanding, answer your neighbor. So if they profile looking good, what they saying looking good, you might want to hear what they got to say. They can say, okay, you could add them and answer the neighbor. But it goes on to say, if not, put your hand over your mouth. Esteem and shame is in speech, and the tongue of man is his downfall. Do not, I repeat, it says, do not, one more time. It says, do not be a whisperer, and do not lie in wait with your tongue. Don't be, secretly talking about this, that, and other. Don't be like in the DMs, be like, girl, did you hear such and such? Yo, bro, did you hear what such and such said? Like, hey, look, you didn't hear this from me, but for foul shame is upon the thief, and evil condemnation upon the double tongued. Let's go to 19. Sirach 19. Are we getting value? Let me know in the comments if we're getting value. 19, starting at verse 6. He who rules his tongue shall live without strife. Yo, on the real, Myshpaka, I have been doing that all year. And even though I know that there have been gossip and slander and half-truth and manipulating and controlling narrative stuff aimed towards me, I legit found peace. I have not really responded to it. I've been just ignoring, just waiting patiently. And as soon as I read that, it's like, yo, that fits. Like, I felt that. Like, I legit felt that. Let me read that little part one more time. Let's just read it over again. Let me widen this out for y'all. Verse 6. He who rules his tongue shall live without strife, and he who hates gossip shall have less evil. Barak YAHUAH. That is a legit thing, Myshpaka. Please apply this to your life. You will see the difference. Verse 7. Do not repeat to another that which is told to you, and you shall not suffer harm. Verse 8, whether to a friend or enemy, do not speak of another's life. And if you may without offense, do not reveal them. Verse 9, for if he hears and sees you, so in time to come, he shall hate you. Verse 10, you know what? Hold up. Truth be told, Myshpaka, I found out there were people doing that behind my back. Now, hate them? No, because the book tells me not to hate them. I don't hate nobody. Like, let me be very clear. I do not hate not one person on this planet. I don't care what you've done. I've already come to the full understanding that everyone is technically, we all want to do good. We all no, there's some people that will tell you that they're bad. Okay, there are that little small percentage, but I believe that everyone intentionally, like internally, they have good intentions. But here's the thing: They're being influenced by these spirits and they're not protecting themselves. That's what I've learned. So I have no animosity to no one. So when I read this and it says, let's see here. He who rules his tongue shall live without strife, and he who hates gossip shall have less evil. I've experienced that, so I've stayed away from it. Do not repeat to another that which is told to you, and you shall not suffer harm. Verse 8, whether to a friend or enemy, do not speak of another's life. And if you may without offense, do not reveal them. For if he hears and sees you, so in time to come, he shall hate you. I've found out that people have done this behind my back, and the only thing I've done was just block them. No hard feelings. It's like, I see where you at. I see who you hanging out with. And right now I can't trust none of that. So, and Yahuwah showed me no partiality. So I just like it. When a person does find out, I'm using me as an example. I do a block party, like for real. And I don't have no hate towards a person. But I block them. I block fast. Rock Yahuwah. Oh my bad. Let me put this out for y'all to see. Sorry. If you have heard a word, let it die with you, and be brave. It shall not burst you. Woo! Woo! Let's keep going. Sirach 20. Let's go to the next chapter, Myshpaka. Next chapter. I'm not going to mess with you, Tori, nor you, Frankie. It's just one chapter. I'm sure y'all can just look one chapter over without messing up. I'm sure Jacques don't need to flip your page for you, Tori. It's all good. Sirach 20, verse 5. There is one that keeps silent and is found wise, and another by much babbling becomes hated. Verse 6. Some man holds his tongue because he has no answer, and some keep silent knowing his time. Verse 7. A wise man shall hold his tongue till he sees opportunity, but a babbler and a fool shall regard no time. Ooh. He who uses, verse 8, he who uses many words shall be loathed, and he who takes authority for himself in this shall be hated. Yo, man, Myshpaka, hold on. That adds up. Especially that last one, man, all of it lands, but he who uses many words shall be loathed, and he who takes authority for himself in this shall be hated. I can't help but think about the people online that they're so authoritative. And it's like, and it agitates everyone who's like that know-it-all in the comments, that know-it-all that they trying to tell you about the calendar. They telling you about all these things, and then when you show them the flaw right in front of their face, they turn a blind eye. You be like, but what about this verse? What do we do? What do we do with it? And they be like, well, I don't see that verse, but let me reiterate my position. Let me reiterate what you're not listening to. But that verse right there, I don't see it. That's not in the book. That doesn't exist. But let me reiterate again, and let me keep doubling down on it. Rocket. Let's go to 22. 22. Verse 27. I pulled a Frankie. I didn't grab my fingers and jumped over to 24. What up, 22 verse 27. Who shall appoint a guard before my mouth, and a seal of wisdom upon my lips, so I do not suddenly fall by them, and that tongue does not destroy me? Yo. Self-explanatory? Man. Let's go to Sirach 28. Man, we deep in Sirach today. Sirach 28, if you got it. New Myshpaka. I'm in Palal. You following along with the screen. I hope that's helpful for y'all. So I guess is what I'm trying to say. Sirach. What up, BC? What up, Aki? Put it back, Maryland. What up, Aki? Just want to show you some love, man. I looked up and like, yo, that's BC. What up, Aki? Sirach 28. We're at verse 13 through 18. Cursed the gossiper and double-tongued. Woo! Cursed the gossiper and the double-tongued, for such have destroyed many who were at peace. Verse 14. Man, this one's hidden. A backbiting tongue has troubled many and driven them from nation to nation. It has pulled down strong cities and overthrown the house of great men. Verse 15. A backbiting tongue has thrown out virtuous women and deprived them from their labors. 16. Whoever listens to it shall never find rest and never dwell quietly. 17. The stroke of the whip makes, I remember this one, the stroke of the whip makes marks in the flesh, but the stroke of the tongue, what can I get? Breaks bones. In the comments, please. The stroke of the tongue breaks bones. Verse 18. Many have fallen by the edge of the sword, but not as many who have fallen by the tongue. Man, is this hitting? Is this connected? Is this hitting? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Barak YAHUAH. Careless words bring judgment. Whispering, babbling, and backbiting are not harmless habits. They are acts of violence. The tongue slays more than the sword, breaking bones and pulling down strongholds. Myshpaka. We all have been guilty of this stuff at one point. Let's just be honest. Let's stop looking outwardly. Can I get mirror in the comments, please? I've been guilty of this stuff at one point. And consciously fighting against it. It's a battle, and you're going to find yourself slipping from time to time. You're going to find yourself in that moment, and it's just going to come out. You got to recognize it. You got to pull back. You got to repent from it. But no, not but. Because when you say but, it takes away. We're going to say, however, once you start realizing this inwardly, you will see people quickly with all this. And you'll know, run from that person. Yo, is that Edward? Go back to Edward real quick. Was that Edward? Hey, Aki, I saw your message, man. I just want to let you know I'm in Palal. I saw your comment yesterday. I'm in Palal that I'm just going to say that person is found, and that I'm in Palal for you, Aki. I just wanted to let you know that. Barak Yahuwah for you. And you got love family here, and we do care, and you get some real palaws over here. We ain't like the traditional church system where we just gonna say it all loosey goosey and then move about our business and not actually throw that palaw down. I'm just letting you know. I saw that I saw that earlier today, and I was like, wow, I didn't even see you put that, but I'm definitely in palaw for you. I just wanted to tell you that. But Myshpaka, once you look inwardly, you can definitely see it on everybody else. But you got to look inwardly first. You got to see you first. You can't. What does it say? You got to take the plank out of your own eye. None of this is gonna land. None of this is you're not gonna find true growth until you could take that plank out of your eye and all this stuff first. I know we having a little fun, but we got to look inwardly. We got to ask ourselves, have we been guilty of these things? Once you do that, then you can start really doing some growth in this. Barak Yahuwah. That's right. Jock said, remove that bean. Shalom, Kendra. Let's go to Matthew. Matthew 12. Meet me there. I am not gonna say meet me there or be Tory Square. I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to refrain from saying that or meet me there or be Frankie Square. I'm going to refrain from that. Y'all, I look over, I see Marilyn just giggling away. I bet Tori like, hold on. I bet Tori like, thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. She gonna send Marilyn a DM. Frankie gonna run in there. Frank, I better not see you run up behind Marilyn and be like, thank you, babe. Adam Soto, I see you. Marilyn crying, laughing, y'all. I lost my pen. I dropped my pen. Where is that? All right, Matthew 12, verse 33. Man, this is fun. I say this from time to time. I just gotta say, I never thought I would have fun getting in the scriptures. Like, if y'all haven't felt that way, like I remember just like the Bible, what? You know what I'm saying? And now it's like it's like a movie. It's like, forget Netflix. Let's see what Sirach is saying today. You know what I'm saying? Like I thoroughly enjoy it, man. I never thought I'd be there. Barak. Matthew 12:33. Thank you, sis. Let's get it. Either make the tree good and its fruit good, or else make the tree rotten and its fruit rotten. For a tree is known by its fruits. Broad of adders. I don't know how to. My book says, I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. How are you able to speak what is good, being wicked? Ooh. For the mouth speaks from the overflow of the heart. 35. A good man brings forth what is good from the good treasures of his heart, and the wicked man brings forth what is wicked from the wicked treasure. 36. And I say to you that for every idle word man speaks, they shall give account of it in the day of judgment. 37. For by your words you shall be declared righteous, and by your words you shall be declared unrighteous. Barak Yahuwah. Let's go to Luke. Luke 6. I don't want Marilyn to boo me, so I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I see she trying to take up for y'all slick on the side. And Marilyn got all the horns and all the police sirens and stuff. And I don't want to have to go through a sound bite battle with Marilyn in front of y'all. I can see Frankie. Thanks, babe. Let's go. The good man brings forth what is good out of the good treasure of his heart, and the wicked man brings forth what is wicked out of the wicked treasure of his heart. For out of the overflow of the heart is out of the overflow of the heart his mouth speaks. Barak YAHUAH. The mouth reveals the heart. Speech is the exact fruit of the internal spiritual condition. Every idle word will be weighed in the courts of YAHUAH. In the court of YAHUAH, Myshpaka. When you see somebody doing that lands with me. I just don't know how to say it. YAHUAH, please help me with my words. This entire year, watching people, YAHUAH, please help me with my words. This entire year, watching people not tell the truth, lie, slander, control narratives, leave things out that they don't want people to know. And then watching people respond to the things they've said about me. I couldn't help but think, like, it's almost like a public court. Like, is it making sense? Like, being judged by people who don't even know that they're being manipulated, that don't even know that they've gotten a portion of the story, and then seeing them say comments towards me. It's like, you don't even know. And it feels like you're on a public court, a public jury. It doesn't feel good. And then to study all this, and it's like, okay, YAHUAH tells me not to respond. Don't go justify. Don't go correct the wrong. Don't speak on it. Guard your mouth. Let him be a defender. Be still. Focus on him. Guard your heart. You see what's really happening. I couldn't help but realize the domino effect. It's like a I said this the other day. It's like a parasite type scenario. Like, is it a parasite that I'm trying to say? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Where like it grows. It starts one direction and it just spreads. And it's like, yo, I can't help but think, like, this public court of opinion. And if they only knew. Is this making sense? And then I can't help but think, like, they're going to be responsible. Every person that, like, can y'all relate? Every person that made a comment, every person that didn't make a comment but had a judgmental thought. And YAHUAH taught me just to let him handle it. Call the court police. See you laughing, sis. Rock YAHUAH. Let's keep going. If you can relate, put I relate in the comments, please. Acts, meet me in Acts. Acts 5. Going to verse 11. We're going deep in Acts. Let's go. But a certain man named I can't pronounce it, and his wife Sephariah. I think it's I'm looking in my book. Ananias. I just looked on the screen. Ananias and Sephariah, his wife, sold a possession. Verse 2. And he kept back from the price. His wife also began being aware of it. So she was aware of this. So she's not innocent, and brought a certain part and laid it at the feet of the emissaries. But Peter said, Ananias, why has Satan filled your heart to lie to the Ruach HaKodesh? So he wasn't lying to them. He's saying, yo, you lying to the Ruach, and keep back from the price of the land of yours. Verse 4. While it remained, it did not remain your own. And after it was sold, it was it not in your authority? Why have you conceived this deed in your heart? You have not lied to men, but to YAHUAH. Woo, it's getting hot up in here. Verse 5. Then Ananias, hearing these words, fell down and breathed his last breath. He dropped dead on the spot. A great fear came upon all those who heard this. Verse 6. But the young men arose and wrapped him up, carried him out, and buried him. Yo, they buried him quickly, right? 7. And it came to be about 3 hours later that his wife came in, not knowing what had happened. What had taken place. So she didn't even know that he died, and she didn't even know he already in the ground. Wow. And Peter responded to her, saying to me, whether you sold the land, say to me whether you sold the land for so much. And she said, yes, for so much. Verse 9. So Peter said to her, why have you agreed to try the Ruach of YAHUAH? Look, the feet of those who have buried your husband are at the door, and they shall carry you out. 10. And immediately she fell down at his feet and breathed her last. And the young men came in and found her dead, and carrying her out, they buried her beside her husband. Verse 11. A great fear came upon all the assembly and upon all who heard this. Myshpaka. Lying is an act of spiritual treason. Lying is an act of spiritual treason. To lie with the mouth is to test the Ruach of YAHUAH. False witness is met with absolute and terrifying severity in, I'm going to say, Shemaim, in heaven. Let's go to Ephesians. Ephesians chapter 4. Ephesians chapter 4. I got to see where Ephesians is in my book, y'all. 17. All right. I'm almost there. Let me know in the comments when you are there. I ain't going to mess with you, Frankie or Tori. Ephesians chapter 4, verse 25. Let me know in the comments when you are there. Let's see. 25. I am there. Wait. Chapter 4. 25. I am there. Yeah, I'm there. Let's go. Therefore, having put off the false, speak truth, each one with his neighbor. For we are members of one another. Be wroth, but do not sin. Do not let the sun go down on your rage. Verse 27, nor give peace to the devil. Yo, real quick, new Myshpaka. I gotta correct a church misconception. Some of y'all know, but I know there's a lot of new Myshpaka. You're not just dealing with Satan. You're dealing with a bunch of deities. All right, so Satan's name, that's a nickname. Here's a bunch of nicknames for Satan. Satan, Hashatan, Beelzebub, Azazel, Beliar. I'm gonna keep going. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put a big connection together for you. And it's gonna be up to you to do some homework on this. When it mentions devil, it's not talking about Satan by himself. It's talking about spirits. It's talking about spirits, period. Okay, so all throughout scripture, oh, that's another one. Highlight James Green. He said the accuser. Okay, so Satan has many different names. All right, so keep that in mind. Lucifer, yep. Adversary, Johnny J. Shabbat Shalom Aki, both of y'all Akis. Okay, so notice Satan has many different labels, right? Okay. When you study scripture and you look at YAHUAH, how YAHUAH talks about his name, YAHUAH actually says he don't share his name with nobody. That's in the book. YAHUAH is not saying he has many names, but the church tells us what? Oh, he goes by many names. No, he don't. He don't say that. He says he don't share his name. He says he don't like to share his name. That's in the book. This is in the book. Myshpaka, if you know, my bad, I just realized I better plug this laptop up or it's going to shut off on y'all. Here we go. If you know for a fact in the book, it says that he don't share his name with the enemy. He don't share it with no other deities. He says this in the book. Why is the church telling us he has many names? They'll turn around, the church will teach you, well, he has many names. Jehovah. No, we're going to give that to Satan. We're going to add that in the Satan name bucket. Right? Somebody said verse, please. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Just for quick reference. Let me use AI as a tool. Just because I wasn't prepared. It just popped up. Hey, real quick, pull me up. I'm looking for one particular verse, but let me know if there's multiple verses. But I know there's a verse where YAHUAH says that he doesn't share his name at all. He don't like sharing his name at all with nobody, no other deities. Give me the book, the chapter, and the verse or verses, and any other verses that are saying the same thing. While it's doing that, now keep in mind, the church says Jehovah. Somebody's saying Isaiah. I'll check it out in a second. Somebody says people call him Jehovah. The letter J. The J wasn't created till later on. That's J is man-made. We're not supposed to trust man. The E's also man-made. Jehovah's out. That is out. What else? They call them all type of different names, right? Yahweh, YHWH. I mean, they coming up with all type of different name substitutions. God means Gadriel. That's the deity of fortune and luck. Don't get offended. Do the homework first before you turn around and be like, blasphemy. No. You don't want to say blasphemy unless you actually double checked on what I said and go do your research, go study to be approved. Because if you wrong and you didn't want to look because it made you uncomfortable, then you might be the one committing blasphemy. Barak Yahuwah. Unless y'all dropping so many verses. Y'all mind if I just wait for because it's gonna give me that anyways. Trust me, I got everything uploaded into the system, so it's gonna be able to grab it quickly. Well, actually I set it to take its time so it don't miss nothing. But they got all these other different names. LORD. We are calling him out of his name while simultaneously let them we're letting them it's shared names with the bad guys.
Four-letter name of a chief Canaanite god means Lord. David, when it's Baal, yes, B-A-A-L.
Here's another.
Modern English adopted the J for the Latin I's in the 16th and 17th century. So by the time we get to the early modern English Bibles, like the King James, the Latin Jesu, in its nominative and vocative forms, from the Greek Jesus, includes the J as Jesus. Jesus does not mean hail Zeus. The word for hail in ancient Greek is haladza. The name Zeus is a noun that in Greek has an irregular declension. The god we call Zeus in antiquity was called Zeus, but only in the nominative case, and a version of Dios in the genitive, dative, and accusative forms. In Latin, his name was Jupiter.
So JC means Jupiter. You see what's happening here? Like the church didn't accept it. The church accepted Yeshua. That's another one. Another deity. It's tied to what? Man, it's just so many deceptions. Like, how in the world did we allow the church to deceive us, to put multiple names on our creator and miss the verses where our creator says, I don't share names. Oh, but we quick to turn around and say he has many names. Nah. Okay. All right. I just thought I heard something. All right. They pulled up. Let me. Isaiah. I know some of y'all put this in there. Isaiah chapter 42. Meet me there. Isaiah chapter 42, verse 8. We're going to start there. Ooh, I almost ripped my page. Isaiah 42, verse 8. I am YAHUAH, that's my name, and my esteem I do not give to another, nor my praise to idols. Does it sound like he's saying he shares his name? But it seems like Satan, Azazel, Beelzebub, same person, same deity, Beliar. It seems like it's a thing for Satan. But it looks like our creator, let's read it again. I am YAHUAH, that is my name, and my esteem I do not give to another, nor my praise to idols. Let's keep going. Exodus 34, verse 14. For thou shalt worship no other gods, for YAHUAH, whose name is jealous, is a jealous. For YAHUAH, whose name is jealous YAHUAH. I just read off the screen, but let's. I don't want to shortcut YAHUAH. Let me read this from the book. Exodus 34:14. Well, I might do some content on this. This is coming. For you do not bow yourselves to another mighty one. For YAHUAH, whose name is jealous, is a jealous YAHUAH. So he's saying he's jealous. He says he don't like sharing. He don't like sharing. Exodus 20. Look at the consistency. It's all over the book. It's all over the book. It's all over the book. Exodus 20, verses 3 through 5. You have no other mighty one against my face. You do not make for yourself a carved image or any likeness of that which is in the Shamayim, that means heaven above, or which is in the earth beneath, or which is in the waters under the earth. You do not bow to them, nor serve them. For I, YAHUAH, your YAHUAH, am a jealous YAHUAH, visiting the wickedness of your fathers on the children of the third and fourth generations of those who hate me. All over the book. It's all over the book. Deuteronomy. Let's go to Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy chapter 6. Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 4. Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 4. Hear, O Yasharal, YAHUAH, your Aluah, YAHUAH is one. One, not many, not shared. Stay in the same chapter, verse 14 and 15. Do not go after other mighty ones, the mighty ones of the peoples who are all around you. For YAHUAH, your Aluah, is a jealous Aluah in your midst, lest the displeasure of YAHUAH, your Aluah, burns against you. Then he shall destroy you from the face of the earth. What? Let's stay in Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy 32. Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 39. Is this landing? Is this hitting? 32, verse 39. 39. See now that I am he, and there is no Aluah besides me. I put to death and I make alive. I have wounded and I heal. And from my hand no one delivers. Isaiah 43. Isaiah 43, 10 and 11. 43, 10 and 11. You are my witnesses, declared YAHUAH, and my servant who I have chosen. My witness declares YAHUAH, and my servant whom I have chosen, so that you know and believe me and understand that I am he. Before me there is no Aluah, no other God formed, nor after me there is none. It looks like he don't like sharing. Let's keep going. I am YAHUAH, and besides me there is no savior. Dun, dun, dun. Isaiah 44, next chapter, 44, verse 5 and 6. One says, I belong to YAHUAH. Another calls himself by the name of Jacob. Another writes with his hand unto YAHUAH and names himself by the name of Yasharal. Thus said YAHUAH, sovereign of Yasharal. Wait, did I read? My bad. Hold on. Make sure. 44. Yeah. Thus says YAHUAH, sovereign of Yasharal, and his redeemer of YAHUAH of hosts. I am the first, I am the last. Besides me, there is no Aluah. Woo! Here's one of my favorites. Hosea, meet me in chapter 2. This one right here. Hosea chapter 2, verse 16 and 17. Are we getting value, Myshpaka? And it shall be in that day, declares YAHUAH, that you call me my husband and no longer call me my Baal. 17. And I shall remove the names, plural, of Baals from her mouth, and they shall no more be remembered by their name. What? Jeremiah ends up saying that they made the people forget the name. Ezekiel ends up saying the blasphemy of the name. Zechariah in verse 14, verse 9, YAHUAH shall be king over all the earth. In that day shall there be one YAHUAH, and his name one. You see how we just run over a book like it don't even exist. but it's been sitting there the entire time. And we follow the enemy's protocols. And I just closed my book. Oh, I marked it. I marked it. Where's my pen? Let's get back. Oh, wait, we're at verse. I'm just gonna start over at 25. That's all right. Therefore, having put off false, speak truth, each one with his neighbor, for we are members of one another. 26. Be wroth, but do not sin. Do not let the sun go down on your rage. Nor, verse 27, nor give place to the devil. Let him who stole steal no more, but rather let him labor, working with his hands what is good, so that he has to share with those in need. 29. Let no corrupt words come out of your mouth, but only such as is good for the use of building up. Ooh, let me read that one again. 29. Write that down. That's that right there. Note taking. That's note taking level. Let no corrupt words come out of your mouth, but only such as is good for the use of building up. So if you're not building people up and you're trying to tear them down, he's talking about that. So as to impart what is pleasant to the hearers. Verse 30, and do not grieve the Ruach HaKodesh of YAHUAH, by whom you were sealed for the day of redemption. Yo, didn't we just read where Solomon said the same thing, right? And Peter said the same thing. 31, let all bitterness and wrath and displeasure and uproar and slander be put away from you, along with all evil. Is this connected? Is this landing? Barak YAHUAH. Let's go to James. James chapter 1, verse 19. James chapter 1, verse 19. Hebrews, I'm almost there. James, boom. I'm there. Marilyn, who that? I'm there. I'm her. I bet you both of them like, no, he didn't. No, he. Hush, Elon. Hush, Elon. and the other sis, I'm not naming names. The other sis, like, you tell him, sis, he better get out of her with all that. Yup. Look, hold up. She said, really, Elon? Sis, Marilyn laughing. Marilyn is like, she like, don't get mad because I snitched on you. Man, I love this Myshpaka, man. It's so fun. James chapter 1, verse 19. So then, my beloved brothers, let every man be swift to hear, slow to speak, and slow to wrath. Let's go to verse 26. Verse 26. I ain't see what Kendra said. Oh, my bad. Hey, long, get out of her. You better get out of here. Oh, man, I love you, ladies. Barak YAHUAH for y'all. 26. If anyone among you thinks he is religious and does not bridle his tongue, but deceives his own heart, this one's religion is worthless. Ooh. First off, hold up. We don't do religion over here, by the way. We just do belief. James, is Kendra Ross up in her? James, why you did that, man? They admins, right? I got to deal with them in the background. I already kindled the fire. You throwing more salt on the wound. That was a good one though. I ain't gonna lie. 30. Let's go to James 3. Chapter 3, verse 1. Not many of you shall become teachers, my brothers, knowing that we shall receive greater judgment. Verse 2. For we all stumble in much. If one does not stumble in word, he is a perfect man, able also to bridle the entire body. Verse 3. Look, we put bites in the mouths of horses, bits in the mouths of horses for them to obey us. And we turn their body. Hold on. Yo. Wait. Did I read the right ones? I got to keep going. I'm gonna keep reading. Yo, Myshpaka. Can I share a thought? All jokes aside, let me go full screen on this. I personally didn't even want to be in this position. Like, I felt like YAHUAH pushed me in this position. Like, do you feel, is it being called? I don't know. But I remember feeling like, yo, why am I feeling like YAHUAH want me to do this? And I was delaying. And then one day it felt like he was saying, it was just a feeling like, get in the fight or I'm gonna put you in the fight. And it was crazy as the first post I made on Facebook and on Instagram, both of them hit like 2 million, 2.6, 2.4, some over 2 million views. I was like, whoa. Instagram went from 0. I had just freshly created and didn't do nothing with it. It hit 13,000 people in like no time. It was crazy. It caught me off guard. I say that because over time, I've learned that, y'all, I don't like being called a teacher. I don't like being called a pastor. I don't like none of that. Like, the OGs know that. I cannot stand that. It just makes me super nervous. And some of y'all won't stop. Jane. love you, sis. But I do understand where I'm at, and I understand the humbleness and everything. But can I also share a big thought for everybody, with everybody? Consider everybody who, I'm gonna give a scenario. If somebody asked a question about book or a concern, and let's just say you, let's not look anywhere else. Let's look at you. And then let's say you go in the comments and you give them scriptural advice. You just did the same thing. Is that landed? Make sure you are in this book repping right, because that applies for you. You didn't look at it that way. Just because you're not doing it like this, but you hop in the comments and you told a person it's moon cycle and you're ignoring all this. You told a person that Gentiles are not grafted in, other nations not grafted in. You just took teacher role. You better make sure, because that fits you right there. Not many of you shall become teachers. My brothers, knowing that we shall receive greater judgment. Do you know how many people don't realize they're taking that position just because they think they're in the comments? You think just because you're in the comments and you're not doing something like this, or you're not on the stage, that you didn't do that. I've learned, and here's, if that made you sit back and go, ooh, wait a minute, ooh, you better learn how to be humble with book. You better learn how to pull back when you need to. You better learn not to argue and debate over book so fast in the comments. You better take some time to, even if you think somebody's wrong, you might want to take a look at it. Consider, bring it to your creator, because there's more teachers, or people think they teachers, than what you. It's hit. It hit. Let's keep going. Where was I? I'll start at 3. Yeah. Look, we put bits in the mouth of horses. Yeah, for them to obey us, and we turned their bodies. Verse 4. Look at the ships too. Although they are so big and are driven by strong winds, they are turned by the very little rudder wherever the pilot intends. Verse 5. So to the tongue is a little member, yet boast greatly. See how a little fire kindles a great forest. Yo, so watching what you say, and you're trying to teach somebody, you can ruin a lot. You could burn down a whole forest just because you thought you were on point. You got to be willing to be humble to this book. You got to. If that's why I try to tell everybody, like there are certain things, I get it, but when you could tell when someone's being over authoritative, question for a moment and take it to your creator. Not saying they would be wrong, but go to your creator. A person has to be willing to say, you know what? I learned something new in this season. I didn't realize I was wrong. Here, let's bring it really deep. For all the ones that are telling the Passover and all this other stuff, right there, and they don't want to move off of it. They don't want to look at the fine print. They don't, where it says in the land, but they over here yelling out, "You're supposed to do it this way." Is that landed? Do you see all these people that fit this? Right there alone. Bang. That thought of all those people just got real big to me. And I'm not just, okay, the traditional church, that's a given. That's the easy one for us. We came out there, we know that. But there's ones that came in, they woken up and they thought they hit the truth, and they didn't realize they hit another wall. Oh, let's keep going. Verse 6. And the tongue is a fire in the world of unrighteousness. Like a forest among our members, the tongue is placed, the one defiling the entire body, and lighting on fire the course of generations, rolling from the beginning and the end. It is lit on fire itself. Verse 7. For every kind of beast and bird, of reptile and creature of the sea is tamed and has been tamed by mankind. Verse 8. But no man is able to tame the tongue. Ooh. It is unruly, evil, filled with deadly poison. It says deadly poison. Verse 9. With it we Barak our YAHUAH. Barak means bless. Our YAHUAH and Father, and with it we curse man, whom have been made in the likeness of YAHUAH. Out of the same mouth proceed barakah, that means blessings and cursings. My brothers, this should not be so. Man, Is this hidden? Is this hidden? 13. Okay, let's keep, I'll just read through it. Does the fountain, I'm just going to keep reading 11 through 18. Is that all right, y'all? 11 through 18? Let me see here. Hold on. Wait, my bad. Hold on. Just want to make sure. 3 is 13. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and read through 13 through 18 for y'all. According to Frankie, I'll try to read it. Barak YAHUAH. Who is wise and understanding among you? Let him show by his good behavior his works in meekness of wisdom. Yo, didn't we just say that? You have to be humble to the word. You have to be humble. You have to be willing to be corrected. You have to be willing to be corrected by this word. Man. Darren said, I can read it for you. Really? You gonna do that to me, Aki? I'm gonna have to put him on the list, sis. I'm gonna have to put him on the list. Matter of fact, Darren, where I gotta get in on the on Just playing, Aki. What up, Aki? Shabbat Shalom. Let's go. 14. But if you have bitter jealousy and self-seeking in your heart, do not boast against or lie against the truth. 15. This is not wisdom coming down from above, but it is earthly, unspiritual, demonic. What? 16. For where jealousy and self-seeking are, there is confusion and every foul deed. Ooh, this is hitting. 17. But the wisdom from above is first clean and peaceable, gentle, ready to obey, filled with compassion and good fruits, without partiality. Woo! And without hypocrisy. Verse 18. And the fruit of righteousness is sown in peace by those who make peace. Ooh. Let's go to chapter 4. We're going to 11 and 12. 4, 11, and 12. My bad, y'all. I had to see where I was. Okay. All right. Yeah, I got it. Brothers, do not speak against one another. Ooh. Why did I just got convicted? Yo, hold up. I ain't gonna lie, that first line, because as soon as I read it, I'm like, wait a minute, I've done something similar to that. You gotta be humble. Let's see where this goes. And I don't mind getting humbled in front of y'all, in front of book. I will call myself out on doing stuff. Brothers, do not speak against one another. That he that speaks against a brother and judges his brother speaks against Torah and judges Torah. Woo. And if you judge Torah, you are not the doer of Torah, but a judge. There is one lawgiver and judge who is able to save and destroy. Who are you to judge one another? Another. Look, Myshpaka. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I this is something I'm like asking YAHUAH about. Like, you know how like we be stitching other content creators? As I don't know. I'm not a content creator. I hate that word. Not just the stitching, but I'm in the middle of asking YAHUAH about, is there balance? And not in a way of insulting, but showing, how do I say this? Yahuwah, you know it's in my ruach. As a matter of fact, in this moment, please examine my heart. You know that I've been trying to figure out, there are people in error in book, and it is not always easy to just present it a certain way. Correction. Thank you for that. I just looked up and I saw the word correction. See, what I'm struggling with is there a level of correction that is crossing that line? That's where I'm currently asking Yahuwah. Because there's some stuff in my ruach that I would love to do, but I'm not sure if it'd be crossing that line. So part of me is like, just stick to doing what I'm doing and just trying my best to pay attention to my heart, pay attention to what I'm saying, what I'm doing, and just trying not to go there, protecting. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it's difficult, because when you see somebody blatantly misleading, and it's like, whether they did it blatantly by not really going deeper in the book. Like the other day I mentioned about the Matthew 15, what comes in the mouth defiles the man, comes out the mouth. There's another person that's using it, saying it's about food, but if you study it a little further, it's really about the heart. I'm asking like Yahuwah, like, is that, if I point that out, Yahuwah knows that I'm not trying to really take shots at this person, even though me and this person we've had a little small history, a little brief history. But it could be an educational correction moment for this person. And then on top of that, the question is, would the person get offended when 100% proven wrong? And on top of that, the person, would the ego kick in, the fact that a Yahuwah person caught you slipping and called it out? Because the person is completely against Yahuwah. So it's almost like, do I do it? Do I not do it? Yahuwah, is there balance? Is there delivery? I'm in the middle of that. I'm just being authentic with y'all. I am there. I'm hanging on that little thread trying to figure this out. But I am taking it to Yahuwah. I am taking it to him, because I don't know. I'm in a season where I want to switch up. I'm trying to protect myself from these ruachs. Barak Yahuwah. Let's keep going. Corrupt speech grieves the ruach. A loose tongue nullifies a man's, I'm gonna say, belief. I don't like the word religion. Religion reminds me of legion. Religion. You get it? Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna keep going. Squirrel. You cannot barak Yahuwah while cursing his creation. The mouth must be brought under absolute subjection. Let's go to 1 Peter. 1 Peter, which is like legit like the next chapter. Like 1 Peter chapter 2. We're going to verse 23. Who being, oh man, here we go, that word again. Y'all, I got tripped up yesterday. It's like my brain turns off on revile. Reveal. It's not reveal. It's reviled. Reviled. Say it, Elon. Speaking to myself. Being reviled, did not revile in return. Suffering, did not threaten, but committed to him who judges righteously. Let's go to 1 Peter. We're going to chapter 3. Next chapter over. Next chapter. Oh, Frankie, just turn it over one more page. One more chapter, Aki. You got it. You got it, Frankie. Love y'all. Verse 9. Not returning evil for evil or revealing. Why does this word keep tripping me up? I feel like I'm just messing it all up. It gets me all nervous, and it's like in front of all y'all. Really, sis? Y'all, Marilyn got a big old sis. She like, she rocking, and she got a big old smile on her face. Oh, sis. Rock YAHUAH. Tori, stop laughing. I see you. Revealing for reveal. You know what? Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all. Try me. Hold on. See, this is how I be thinking. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this right now.
Reviling.
Reviling. Filing. Well, one more time.
Reviling.
Sis, you're getting close to reviling situation here. Reviling. I bet you the new Myshpaka be like, yo, these people is just nuts. No, we just like having fun. It's all good. We hope you're having fun, though. Barak YAHUAH. Reviling. All right, let me try this again with my new understanding of reviling. Not returning evil for evil or reviling for reviling, but on the contrary, baraketh, that means blessing, knowing that you were called to this in order to inherit a baraketh, which is a blessing. Verse 10. For he who was to love life and see good days, let him keep his tongue from evil and his lips from speaking deceit. Reviling. It was just in my head. I just had to keep going. Reviling. Let's go to Jude, Myshpaka. Jude. Nuts and squirrels go together. I am in good company. LOL. Barak YAHUAH. Oh man, this Myshpaka. Let's see here. We're going to Jude, Myshpaka, chapter 10. Jude, chapter 10. I mean, chapter 1. Man. All right, you leave me alone, Frankie. Leave me alone, Tori. Don't say it. There's no chapter 10 in Jude. I know. All right. Verse 8. In the same way, indeed, these dreamers defile the flesh and reject authority and speak evil of esteemed ones. But it's Michael. My book says that Michael, the chief messenger. Okay, so that's an archangel. Messenger means angel for the new Myshpaka. That's why I said messenger, just letting y'all know that. In contending with the devil, when he disputed about the body of Moses, presumed not being against him a blasphemous accusation, but said, YAHUAH rebuke you. Yo. Sounds like that's all we need to do in today's time. Just rebuke him with YAHUAH. Barak YAHUAH. Let's keep going. But these blaspheme But these blaspheme that which they do not know, and that which they know naturally, like unreasoning beasts. Ooh. In these they corrupt themselves. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, that was verse 10. Let's keep going. YAHUAH did not revile back. Righteousness requires absorbing, observe. Here we go again. Observing Sis, why am I freezing on that? Absorbing, observe. Why am I my mind's turning off? I don't know why. Sis, what you pointing at something? What you pointing at? You confused me. My bad, y'all. Look like Marilyn was doing this. And I'm like, hold up. Was supposed to look at something? not. Yo, hold up. Y'all know how Marilyn, y'all see Marilyn in the comments like on Facebook, and then like, especially like when Frankie do something weird or funny, Marilyn will go, Marilyn just did that in real time. I can't make that up. I wish I could have screenshot it. Marilyn did this. She was like, right. Well, let's go. I bet the new Myshpaka like, they silly. Yeah, I hope it's fun for y'all. The offense without weaponizing your mouth. Do not revile back, leave all judgment to the righteous court of YAHUAH, Barak YAHUAH. The law of the mouth. Guard the heart. Speech is overflow of the heart. To clean your words, cleanse your inward parts. Speak truth. Lying and false witness are acts of spiritual treason against the Ruach. Refuse murmuring, complaining, whispering, backbiting, inviting immediate spiritual judgment. Do not revile back. Follow the example of YAHUAH. Observe the offense and leave all vindication to YAHUAH. The tongue can lose the battle. Barak YAHUAH. Guard my mouth. Myshpaka, you already know what's coming. Hold on a second. Let me widen out screen. Some of the Myshpaka say that the podcast gets a little low. I don't know how to fix the sound. I can only just try to turn it up as high as possible. So if it is too low for you, please forgive me. It's not intentional. I don't know what to do, but I just hope that you guys can hear it. Okay. Really? Absorb, take it in. Don't make me Google it and then, hit. I'll do it again. Barak YAHUAH. Let's switch the screen. Marilyn must have fell out. Marilyn, you have an internet problem, sis? Don't answer. Your mic might be on because you just jumped in. Y'all look like Marilyn having some internet issues. That's okay. It's okay. We got this. Right? I'll hold it down for sis. Let's go.
The tongue can lose the battle before the hands ever move.
Right.
Most of us think our spiritual standing is measured by, what we physically build or the things we visibly avoid doing.
Or the sheer volume of theological knowledge we've managed to accumulate over the years.
Exactly. We look at our hands and our feet to measure our walk. But we are stepping into an audit today that ignores all of that. I am AI host number 1, and joining me to execute this audit is AI host number 2.
And this deep dive is an examination of something much closer to home, something highly volatile.
Yeah.
And frankly, something most of us handle with terrifying negligence.
We really do. I mean, we operate under this massive illusion regarding the scale and the weight of human speech.
You do. The default setting of the human mind just categorizes words as secondary to deeds.
Right, like actions speak louder than words, that whole thing.
Exactly. We treat physical action as the concrete measure of reality while relegating the spoken word to the realm of vapor.
Mm.
Like something temporary, weightless, and easily forgiven.
But in the scriptural architecture, speech is not small. It's not secondary at all.
No, it's the primary gate of the human vessel. The mouth functions either as this fortified seal that actively protects the inner workings of the heart, or, and this is the danger, it operates as an open valve that violently exposes the corruption festering inside.
You cannot quarantine your prayer life from your daily conversational speech. I mean, they operate through the exact same instrument.
Right.
So think of a massive ancient citadel. That fortress represents the heart, the core of your spiritual identity.
Okay, I picture that.
You spend years building up high, thick walls of doctrinal knowledge. You dig a deep moat of physical discipline, establishing routines and boundaries.
Sure, reading, fasting, avoiding certain behaviors.
Exactly. And you look at your defenses and think, I am absolutely secure from any adversary. But the citadel does not exist in a vacuum. It has to interact with the outside world.
It has a gate.
It has a gate. Your tongue, your daily speech, is the front line of your military campaign. It's the forward operating base, positioned miles ahead of those thick stone walls.
So if that front line collapses,
If that outpost is overrun by loose, careless, undisciplined speech, the citadel is already compromised.
wow,
The adversary doesn't need to bring siege engines to batter down your high walls of doctrine. You have already handed over the supply lines.
you've lost the war through the gate of your own mouth.
Exactly. Regardless of how impregnable your external actions appear.
The tragedy of that collapsed front line is that it almost always falls from within, not from a frontal assault.
Yeah, it's self-sabotage.
It is. And the reason it falls so easily is tied to, well, the most pervasive deception in human communication, the illusion of hidden words.
The idea that what we say in private stays in private.
Right. We categorize our lives into public relations and private reality. And this brings us to the profound warnings detailed in the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1.
This text is brutal.
It dismantles the concept of privacy entirely. Hidden words are never hidden. No secret word, no hushed conversation in a secluded room is secret before Yahuwah.
Because the text states that the ear of jealousy hears all things, and the noise of murmurings is not hid.
Every single syllable is subject to an active real-time audit.
Which is terrifying because we have built entire modern cultures, entire psychological frameworks really around the necessity of private speech.
Oh, absolutely.
We maintain the composed, smiling face we show in the assembly of YAHUAH. And then we have the unfiltered, highly critical conversations in the car ride home with our spouse.
The infamous car ride home.
Right. We act as if the interior of that car is a lead-lined vault where spiritual physics no longer apply.
And we act that way because the flesh craves the indulgence of rebellion without the cost of public accountability.
We want the release.
Yes. Look at the psychology of a whisper, the hidden murmuring. Why do we drop our voices?
Because we know we shouldn't be saying it.
Exactly. We do not whisper because we are guarding something sacred or universally true. We whisper because we know on a fundamental level that the speech is corrupt.
Yeah, we know it violates the standard of the set-apart life.
Yet the flesh demands the satisfaction of the release. There is a dark, adrenaline-fueled pleasure in tearing someone down, in questioning authority, or just expressing raw cynicism.
We want the momentary high of the execution without, standing in the public square to drop the guillotine.
We want the release, but we refuse the receipt. And modern psychology actually encourages this.
Oh, totally. We're constantly told that we need to vent.
Right, speak your truth.
Yeah, that keeping negative thoughts inside is toxic, so we need a safe space to let off steam, to just speak our raw, unfiltered truth. If we don't vent, the secular model says we'll explode or suffer a psychological breakdown.
Myshpaka, I'm just letting y'all know, Maryland, I think I saw Frankie say that they have a storm in their area. So it looks like Maryland's having some, she's here, but she keeps, it keeps dropping on her. So she handles the back end way better than I do. So until she can get it, situated, I'm gonna put the comments on auto. because I'm just not as good as her. I can't keep up. She's mastered the Barack Yahuwah from Maryland. Myshpaka, can we make sure we throw some applause out there for them in the internet, in the storm and everything? Barack Yahuwah for Maryland and Frankie, that they stay safe, they stay good, and if they can't get back in, if Maryland can't get back into the back end to help navigate that her presence is still appreciated, and we keep her presence with us while we study. Barack Yahuwah. Yo, Darren, Jonesboro, Georgia. You out there by Fayetteville, Riverdale area? I bet you Aki like, yo, how he know? I used to live in that area. A long time ago in my 20s. I just happened to see that. I saw that at a glance. Barack Yahuwah.
But the secular model is completely inverted from the scriptural reality.
Completely upside down.
The wisdom of Solomon does not just say YAHUAH passively records these venting sessions. It reveals the devastating atmospheric mechanics of deceit. It states explicitly that the set-apart spirit of discipline actively flees from deceit.
Actively flees. That's a spatial reaction.
It is. When you sit in that car or in that private room and you vent corrupt, complaining, or backbiting speech, you are not emptying poison out of your system into a safe container.
No, you're broadcasting it.
You are manufacturing more poison.
Yeah.
You are taking the invisible corruption of your thoughts and giving it a physical frequency. You are bringing it into the material world through sound.
Wow.
And the immediate result of broadcasting that frequency is that the spirit of discipline removes itself from your environment.
So think about your own daily routines, listener.
Hold on, Myshpaka. I know some of y'all, if you know me, when I heard that, I can't help but think about, can I play two songs? Can I play two songs back to back? Is that all right with y'all? Two songs. I know some of y'all really gonna appreciate these two songs because you probably know the songs.
Listen. Before you open your mouth, understand this. Every sound you release creates something. Every word you speak is a seed in the spirit. Life or death. That's not a metaphor, that's Proverbs 18:21. The tongue is small, but it burns whole forests. It builds altars or it starts fires. Matthew 12 says every idle word will be judged. You thought you were just talking. Nah, you were casting. You say I'm broken and your life listens. You say I can't and the Ruach steps back. What you bind on earth gets bound in Shamayim. So what exactly are you binding with your breath? Words carry spirit, they travel, they build, they destroy. Speak reckless, read reckless. You've been warned. But YAHUAH gave you that same power to heal. In Bereshit, he spoke, let there be light, and light came running. You made in his image, that means your mouth is creative. Say peace and peace finds you. Say forgive and chains break loose. Say hope and darkness backs away. Your Torah says don't let corrupt speech leave your lips. Only what builds up and brings favor to the hearers. So use that breath like offering, not weapon. Every sentence you speak is a sentence you serve. Every word is either a key or a chain, so choose wisely what you say over your life, your children, your people. Barak when you wake up, Rumamu when you breathe in. Guard your palal, guard your tongue, guard your heart. Because words are spells, and you are the scribe. In the mighty name of Yahuwah. In the mighty name of Yahuwah.
Words carry spirit. They travel, they build and destroy. If you speak reckless, you reap reckless. You've been warned. Grandmama said words shape rooms. Say it long enough, it blooms. Same phrase live, same phrase bruise. Same sins make peace or feud. Television. Say it daily repetition. Soon a thought feels self-made, but you bought every position. They call it just talk, just slang, but language train the brain. You speak it loose, then live it tight, and wonder why the days feel changed.
You don't just speak the word, you agree with it.
What you say when nobody listening, still listening to you.
Words are spells, they settle in. Build a cage or break it thin. What you speak, you learn to dwell. Choose them slow. Words are spells, they mark the way. Plant the night or shape the day. Blessing, burden, wish, farewell. You don't just talk, words are spells.
Proverbs 18 verse 21. Death and life are in the power of the tongue. They that love it shall eat the fruit thereof.
You always eat what you grow.
They say it till it happens.
But never ask who gave the breath.
Manifest without the source.
Just decorate another death.
Every promise need a root.
Every word carry a spirit.
You don't believe in unseen things, but
Your whole life moved by it. Not every phrase is harmless. Not every joke is light. Some seeds don't sprout till later, but they was planted right.
so watch the greed and watch the tone. Watch what you repeat at home. You train your heart with every sound, long before it's overgrown. Say it careless,
Live it heavy,
say it faithful.
walk it steady. Words are spells, they settle in. Build a cage or break it thin. What you speak, you learn to dwell. Choose them slow. Words are spells, they mark the way. Plant the night or shape the day. Blessing, burden, wish, farewell. You don't just talk, words are spells.
Not every silence is peace.
Not every silence is peace.
Not every volume is true.
Not every word needs truth.
Not every word needs saying.
But every word trains you.
What you curse still hear you.
What you buy right can heal you.
Mouth set direction, steps follow intention.
If this made you think before you speak.
Drop by YAHUAH.
If this made you slow what you repeat.
Drop room I move YAHUAH.
We don't rush our language, we choose it.
Words are spells, they settle in. Build a cage or break it thin. What you speak, you learn to dwell. Choose them slow.
Words are spells,
they mark away. Plant the night or
shape the day. Blessing, burden, wish, farewell. You don't just talk, words are spells.
Check the fruit,
Let the value,
not the vibe. Check the fruit,
let the value,
not the vibe. Check the fruit,
not the value,
not the vibe. Righteous moon,
not the value. Words are spells.
check the fruit.
Barak Yahuwah, check the fruit, not the volume. Let's get back to the study.
You call it venting. You justify it as processing your feelings with a trusted confidant.
I just need to process this.
Right. You had a brutally unfair day at work, or a brother in the assembly offended you, and you feel entirely justified in dissecting their character flaws over the phone.
My bad, y'all. I was trying to move the mouse and I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
The endurance to fight the real battle.
Brother in the assembly of you justify it as processing your feelings with a trusted confidant.
I just need to process this.
Right. You had a brutally unfair day at work, or a brother in the assembly offended you, and you feel entirely justified in dissecting their character flaws over the phone.
But the text does not validate your feelings.
It doesn't care about your feelings. It calls your venting a loose tongue. It calls it a hidden murmuring. Every time you indulge in that private, hushed dismantling of someone else, you are quite literally changing the spiritual atmosphere of your home.
You are creating an environment that is deeply, fundamentally hostile to the Ruach HaKodesh.
And when the spirit of discipline frees, it takes your spiritual stamina right along with it.
It does. You wonder why you lack the endurance to fight the real battles, why you struggle with temptation, why your prayer life feels like you're just hitting a brass ceiling, why you feel so vulnerable to anxiety.
It's because you drove the spirit of discipline out.
You systematically drove it out of your perimeter through your own hidden murmurings. And the vacuum left behind by the Ruach is immediately filled by the chaos of your own unbridled flesh.
But wait, if the standard is that if every hidden word is audited, and if a loose tongue actively drives away the Ruach, how did anyone in the ancient world survive?
That's the real question.
Because the forefathers were human. They had flesh. They faced provocations, betrayals, and massive frustrations. How did they maintain their standing without constantly triggering this spiritual collapse?
Well, they survived because they didn't rely on spontaneous good intentions.
Meaning they didn't just hope for the best.
Exactly. They treated their mouths as a lethal threat that required active, engineered suppression. We see the blueprint for this survival mechanism in the life of David.
Yes, Psalms 34, 39, and 141.
Right. When you examine those Psalms, you do not see a man casually hoping he says the right things today. You see a man engaged in a desperate, militant defense against his own anatomy.
He commands himself to keep his tongue from evil.
He declares he will keep his mouth with a bridle, especially when the wicked are standing right in front of him. And in Psalm 141, the language shifts to a direct, urgent plea. He begs YAHUAH to set a watch before his mouth and to keep the door of his lips.
The imagery of the bridle is brilliant, but we often soften it into a poetic metaphor.
We do, we make it sound nice.
But a bridle is a piece of heavy-duty equipment. It is designed to be strapped onto a massive, powerful, potentially wild beast, like a warhorse.
Right, a 1,000-pound animal.
It involves placing a solid metal bit directly inside the animal's mouth, resting it on the sensitive bars of the jaw right over the tongue. By applying sharp pressure to those highly sensitive nerves, a rider can force a 1,000-pound animal to stop, turn, or hold its ground against its natural instincts.
David is diagnosing his own condition with terrifying accuracy there. He recognized his tongue as the wild beast.
He knew what he was capable of.
He understood that his mouth had the raw, unthinking power to drag his entire life, his kingship, and his relationship with YAHUAH right off a cliff if left unbridled.
Because the tongue doesn't want to be controlled.
No, it wants to run wild. It wants to react, to defend, to attack. The bridle is the painful, intentional application of pressure to stop the flesh from doing what it naturally, desperately wants to do.
That requires an incredible level of self-suspicion. David, a man who killed a giant and commanded armies, wasn't nearly as afraid of the Philistines surrounding his camp as he was of the treason that could be committed by his own lips.
He viewed his mouth as a massive security vulnerability.
Yes. And he viewed it that way because he understood the absolute prerequisite for functioning in the spiritual realm. A clean witness requires a clean mouth.
You cannot step into the presence of YAHUAH, bringing your petitions and your worship, if your mouth is still dripping with the blood of backbiting from a conversation you had an hour earlier.
You cannot expect your prayers to rise as sweet incense if the vessel they are launched from is coated in the soot of hidden murmurings. The channel for worship and the channel for daily conversation are the exact same biological and spiritual instrument.
Think about the security protocols at a facility housing some.
Yo, Myshpaka, that hit. That actually hurt a little bit. I mean, if we all being honest, don't think outwardly, think inwardly first. I think we've all kind of done that unintentionally. I mean, okay, so we're taking in this information, right? And we're seeing this as a new understanding. All right. But none of us can't say we ain't never like partaked in that way, even if it was you didn't realize you were doing it. You know what I'm saying? That landed heavy. Can I get mirror in the comments, please? Ouch.
Something infinitely valuable. You don't just assign an untrained guard a folding chair and say, keep an eye on the front door, let me know if anyone suspicious shows up.
Right. You install biometric locks.
Exactly. You put in motion sensors, reinforced steel, multi-factor authentication. You establish layers of active hostile defense against intrusion.
So when David asks Yahuwah to set a watch and guard the door of my lips, he is initiating a daily, high-level military protocol.
He is waking up and admitting, my mouth is a severe security risk today.
I am entirely capable of destroying my own peace before noon.
Yes, I need divine intervention to keep these locks engaged.
And that protocol has to be active because the default gravity of the human tongue pulls toward corruption. The bridle must be strapped on every single morning, and the bit must be pulled the tightest, as David notes, while the wicked is before me.
Because it's relatively easy to keep your mouth shut when you are isolated and comfortable.
Sure, when no one is bothering you.
The bridle is tested when the pressure spikes, when someone insults you, when a rumor is floated in your presence, when the urge to defend your ego is screaming in your ears. That is when the metal bit has to bite down into the tongue.
So address this to yourself. Are you a person who asks Yahuwah for miraculous, mountain-moving power in your morning prayers, only to spend your lunch break feeding on corrupt, cynical speech?
Do you spend an hour asking for divine wisdom and then spend 2 hours tearing down your spouse, mocking strangers on social media, or indulging in dark sarcasm with your coworkers?
The two simply cannot coexist in the same vessel. You are pouring raw, untreated sewage directly into the fountain you expect to drink pure water from. The audit reveals the structural contradiction of your life.
And the devastating reality is that failing to apply David's bridle does not merely result in personal individual failure.
It's not a victimless crime.
Not at all. When the unbridled individual steps out of their isolation and into a community, the collateral damage is catastrophic.
Which moves our audit into the anatomy of social destruction.
Outlined with forensic precision in the book of Sirach.
Yes. Sirach acts as a field manual for identifying structural rot within an assembly. The text doesn't deal in vague generalities. It provides the specific vocabulary of a collapsing society.
Babbling, whispering, backbiting, and the double tongue.
Let's look at the mechanics of these terms, starting with babbling. Often, we treat babbling as a harmless personality quirk. We think of the person who just talks a lot, who fills awkward silences, who processes every thought out loud.
Oh, they're just chatty.
Right.
But the scriptural audit views babbling not as a quirk, but as a profound, dangerous lack of restraint. Babbling is the complete absence of the bridle.
The babbler possesses no internal filtering mechanism.
None. Whatever chemical reaction occurs in the brain is instantly translated into sound waves. There is no pause, no weighing of the words, no consideration of collateral damage.
In the Proverbs and in Sirach, babbling is a severe liability because in a multitude of words, sin is a mathematical certainty.
It's just statistics. If you speak endlessly without a gatekeeper, you will inevitably leak deceit, you will accidentally reveal a confidence, you will stumble into arrogance, or you will project sheer folly.
The babbler's words lack gravity because they are never weighed on the scales before being spoken. But Sirach moves from the reckless collateral damage of babbling into highly calculated malicious territory, whispering and backbiting.
These are not accidents of an unbridled mouth. These are targeted, covert strikes.
Whispering is the weapon of choice for the coward.
Absolutely. It is the act of planting tiny, toxic seeds of doubt, suspicion, and discord in the dark. The whisperer ensures their target is not in the room, denying them any opportunity to defend themselves or provide context.
And backbiting operates on that same frequency. I mean, the very word implies a physical strike to the spine when the victim is facing the other direction.
It's a coward's blow. It is the systematic dismantling of a person's reputation, their integrity, or their standing within the assembly, all executed while avoiding the risk of direct biblical confrontation.
Both whispering and backbiting are engineered for one specific purpose: to destroy peace. They sever the invisible bonds of trust. They take brothers and sisters who should be unified and turn them into suspicious adversaries, fighting over shadows and half-truths.
And then Sirach addresses the double tongue. Of all the structural failures we've discussed, this feels like the ultimate betrayal of the audit.
It really does. What exactly is the mechanic of the double tongue?
The double tongue is the physical manifestation of a fractured, hypocritical heart. It is the exhausting practice of maintaining two entirely different, opposing realities.
Like wearing two faces.
Exactly. A person with a double tongue will look you in the eye and present a reality of flattery, absolute agreement, and unwavering support. Then they will turn around, face a different audience, and construct a reality of intense hostility, mockery, and critique regarding you.
It is a complete structural failure of integrity. The double-tongued individual is trying.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, sis, were you thinking about what I was thinking about? Oh, man. Myshpaka. Can you relate? Just let me know in the comments if you can relate. Sherry! Oh, YAHUAH!
Trying to manipulate multiple environments for their own safety or advancement, which guarantees they belong to no truth whatsoever.
Sirach warns unequivocally that the double tongue has destroyed many that were at peace.
Unsealed lips bleed out the life force of Yasharal. But let me push into the daily, modern reality of this, because it is incredibly easy to spot the malicious backbiter.
The person who clearly enjoys stirring the pot.
Yeah, the drama queen or king. We all know to avoid that person. But what about the more sophisticated, sanitized version? What about the concerned whisperer?
Oh, this is the dangerous one.
We have all sat in that circle, whether in a living room or a messaging app. Someone lowers their voice, adopts a tone of deep pastoral concern, and says, "I'm only sharing this because we really need to intercede for brother so-and-so. His pride is just completely out of control lately, and I'm really worried about his marriage based on what I saw him do."
That is the most insidious, radioactive form of backbiting, precisely because it wears the camouflage of piety.
Camouflage backbiting.
The concerned whisperer is weaponizing the concept of prayer to distribute gossip. They are using the holy language of the set-apart assembly to execute a fleshly assassination. But the spiritual mechanics of the act remain entirely unchanged. You are actively uncovering someone's perceived nakedness to a third party who possesses absolutely zero jurisdiction to fix the problem.
You are not seeking restoration, you are seeking an audience.
Exactly. The concerned whisperer still acts as a covert strike. It still sows discord and suspicion. And YAHUAH's audit burns right through the pious packaging.
The heavenly court does not judge the religious tone of your voice. It judges the rot of your intent.
This requires a brutal, unyielding look in the mirror for all of us. You claim you want a peaceful, drama-free life. You claim you want your home to be a sanctuary. But you are the central nervous system of information in your social circle.
You are the first to receive and repeat every tale.
Or perhaps you bless a brother in public. You smile at them during the gathering, but the moment you get in the car with your inner circle, you systematically dissect their flaws. You curse them in private.
If this reflects your behavior, the audit fails. You are not a victim of a divided community. You are the structural weakness causing the collapse. You are operating with unsealed lips, and the blood of that community's peace is on your hands.
Which forces us to ask the foundational question of this entire deep dive. Why is the
Marilyn, keep it up, girl. Keep it up, sis. Yo, this is hidden. Marilyn, do it again.
the tongue so violently destructive, and why does it resist the bridle with such overwhelming force?
Right. Why do human beings default to babbling, to the double tongue, to the concerned whisper?
The answer strips away all our excuses. The tongue is not the mastermind. The tongue is merely the reporter. The origin point, the true source of all this destruction is the heart.
The mechanics of this connection are articulated perfectly by YAHUAH in the accounts of Matthew 12 and Luke 6. Yahusha delivers a diagnosis that removes any possibility of claiming a slip of the tongue.
He states with absolute clarity that out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks.
The mouth is simply the spillway for whatever is overflowing in the reservoir of the heart.
He follows that with a terrifying clause. Every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment. For by your words you shall be justified, and by your words you shall be condemned.
We have to dissect the physics of Yahusha's warning here. We constantly try to mitigate our corrupt speech by claiming, I didn't really mean that, or I was just angry, it just slipped out.
But in the spiritual physics established by Yahusha, a slip of the tongue is not an accident. It is a brief, terrifying moment of absolute honesty.
For a split second, the bridle slipped, your external filter failed, and what was truly, genuinely abundant in your heart spilled over the dam and into the physical world.
Your words are the raw, unedited, undeniable data of your actual spiritual condition.
Think of a heavy-duty diesel engine.
Okay.
The engine block itself, the pistons, the oil reservoir, the combustion chambers, that represents your heart. It is hidden under a heavy hood. No one on the outside can see the friction, the heat, or the quality of the fuel being burned inside that block. But every engine has an exhaust pipe. You cannot have thick, black, toxic smoke continuously billowing out of the exhaust pipe and simultaneously claim, oh, the engine inside is running perfectly clean, it's just a bad tailpipe.
That violates the laws of physics.
Exactly. The exhaust is the absolute proof of the internal combustion. If the exhaust is toxic, the engine is burning dirty fuel. The mouth is the exhaust pipe of the human soul.
That analogy perfectly tracks with Yahusha's teaching. A good man out of the good treasure of his heart brings forth that which is good, and an evil man out of the evil treasure of his heart brings forth that which is evil. The words are the exhaust.
And this brings us to the profound reality of why words enter into judgment. Words are not judged as isolated, meaningless vibrations in the air.
No, they are judged as incarnate thoughts. They are the physical evidence of who you truly are in the dark.
And the scope of that judgment is staggering. Yahusha doesn't just say your massive, premeditated lies will be judged or your explosive, calculated curses. He zeroes in on the idle word.
The idle word.
What happens when an engine is idling? It's not under load. It's not climbing a hill. It's just sitting in the driveway in neutral, running on its baseline tuning.
An idle word is what you say when your guard is down.
Yes, it's the casual sarcasm. It's the flippant, unnecessary critique of a stranger. It's the joke told at someone else's expense just to fill the silence.
When you aren't actively trying to perform your righteousness for an audience, what kind of exhaust is your heart pushing out? The idle words prove the baseline tuning of your spirit.
Yo, Myshpaka, I ain't gonna act like I'm feeling convicted. I think in some of these cases, I might do this by mistake or not thinking, even when I'm live. I don't mind saying that in front of everyone. This is something that I'm definitely going to be in deep palal with YAHUAH about. And I'm going to ask him, really, sis, really? No, it's all good. No, but I'm seriously going to ask him to examine my heart on it. I don't know what other way to say, but I might be guilty of this. Even recently, you know? Barak YAHUAH.
Because words are the undeniable revelation of the heart's true condition, we have to elevate our understanding of just how severe corrupt communication really is.
It is not a bad habit you need to break, like biting your nails. It is an active, hostile offense against the Ruach HaKodesh.
To grasp the gravity of this, we must examine the historical precedent in Acts 5 and the explicit commands in Ephesians 4.
Let's look at Acts 5. It gives us the terrifying account of Ananias and Sapphira.
They sell a piece of property, they keep back part of the money for themselves, but they bring a portion to the emissaries and present it as if it were the total sum.
It is a classic lie of omission. It's a calculated PR-driven deceit designed to make them look more sacrificial than they actually were.
And the result is not a stern lecture. The result is immediate physical death. Peter looks at Ananias and explicitly diagnoses the crime. You have not lied unto men, but unto YAHUAH.
That narrative establishes a baseline that modern believers desperately want to ignore. Deceit is not merely a horizontal offense against another human being.
It's not just breaking a social contract.
No, it is a vertical offense. When you construct a lie, when you engage in hypocrisy, or when you present a false reality, you are introducing a corrupt frequency into an atmosphere that is governed by the Ruach HaKodesh.
The Ruach is explicitly titled the Spirit of Truth. Deceit is its absolute polar opposite.
Lying to the Ruach in the architecture of the early assembly was instantly fatal because truth and deceit cannot occupy the same space without a violent reaction.
And that terrifying precedent leads directly into the sweeping mandates of Ephesians 4. The text demands an active, aggressive rejection.
Hold on. I'm seeing a lot of people put fruit reveals the Ruach. Since it's making me want to play the song. Y'all want me to play it? There was a lot of y'all. I glanced, I was like, yo, y'all are dropping fruit reveals. I'm going to play it. Y'all want me to play it? Y'all want me Sis is like, yes. Yeah, she trying to make sure I see her head bobbing. All right, y'all. I'll play it real quick. I'll play it real quick, and then we'll get back focused. We'll get back focused. Barak YAHUAH, this convicting. It's convicting. Not gonna front.
Before you look at them, check you. Before you call it discernment, check fruit. Before you say I'm in the Ruach, let the book prove it. Yeah. Sit back first, watch what you say. Watch how you move day after day. If you still angry, you can't gain peace. If you still lying, truth won't stick. If you still proud to say you chosen, that fruit already got your mouth exposed in. Gossip in private and slander online. Then quote a verse like that spirit divine. Fruit don't lie, that tree gon' tell on itself. What's in the heart gon' come out by itself. You can say YAHUAH all day with your lips, but if pride, slander, and hate lead you, your vessel done split. Looking with first is the first real test. Not the comments first, not the miss. If you can't check you by the book you read, then you just talking while your own roots bled dead.
Matthew chapter 7, verse 16.
Ye shall know them by their fruits. Fruit reveals the Ruach. Every time, no hiding. Fruit reveals the Ruach. Stop the fake disguise. If it's strife that ain't from above, if it's slander that ain't from love, fruit reveals the Ruach. Every time.
Now watch the pattern, it's wide open. Half truth clips hold, crowd frozen. One person mad, now 10 more pile on. Nobody check twice, not alive for grown. Character killing in the comment section. Pride in the tone, but they call it correction. Using the name while the flesh still steering. That should tell you what spirit you hearing. If they race first, question the message. If they mock truth, question the leverage. If they love strife and stirring division, that fruit already made the decision. And if you co-sign, echo, repeat it. You didn't just hear it, you help feed it.
Now that same Ruach got room in you. That's how the poison keeps moving through.
Matthew chapter 12, verses 36 through 37.
Every idle word they shall give account in the day of judgment.
By thy words justified,
By thy words condemned.
fruit reveals the Ruach.
Every time, no hiding.
Fruit reveals the Ruach.
Stop the fake disguise. And if it's strife that ain't from above, if it's slander that ain't from love,
Fruit reveals the Ruach.
every time.
It's deeper than moves, these spirits think up. Power, deceit, then the whole thing sync up. Envy go blind, ain't gonna make it move. Falsehood talk slick, not a crowd approve. Spirit of fight, spirit of pride, spirit of lion run side by side. Same old poison, different face. Same old setup, different place. That's why the book keep telling you watch. Don't let that door keep clicking unlock. One wrong agreement, now you in it. One wrong echo, now you spinning. So be still for real, not slogan still. Trust YAHUAH for real, not performative feel. Stop running the flesh for your comfort and proof. The book already told you the end of that fruit.
Testament of Reuben, chapter 1, verses 26 through 30. The spirit of fighting, the spirit of pride, the spirit of lying and jealousy. It practices deceits, spirit of injustice. Anger versus patience, pride versus meekness, lying versus truth, gossip versus guarded tongue, strife versus peace, envy versus contentment. Check what's growing in you, that's your real alignment. If you repeated, you part of it. If you defended, you part of it. If you entertained it, you part of it. Then wonder why your peace got robbed from it. Don't repost it, don't spread it. Don't dress it up and call it lit. Don't use scripture to shield your flesh. The fruit gon' show a spirit led. Fact check me. If this hit truth drop. Type fact check me if you really read and drop. Boom, my move. The blue get heavy the ruach. Every time, no hiding. Fruit reveals the ruach. Stop the fake disguise. If it's strife that ain't from above. If it's slander that ain't from love. Fruit reveals the ruach. Every time.
Yeah. We the assembly. Check your fruit daily. And let the book weigh theirs.
Fruit reveals the ruach. Every time.
Every time.
Barack Yahuwah. Marilyn, you caught me off guard on that one. I wasn't expecting that one. And I saw somebody, you asked about playing Humble My Soul. I am going to play that at the end. So I was going to tell you that in advance. Barack Yahuwah. Let me go back. There we go.
Corrupt communication. It commands the assembly to put away lying, to speak truth, every man with his neighbor.
And then it sets the ultimate filter. Let no corrupt communication proceed out of your mouth, but that which is good to the use of edifying, that it may minister grace unto the hearers.
Look closely at the standard being applied there. It completely bypasses our childish definitions of bad words or profanity.
The audit is concerned with the structural substance and the core intent of the communication. The word corrupt carries the implication of rotting, putrefying meat.
That's a graphic image.
It is. When you speak, are you serving rotting food to the listener? Does your speech tear down? Does it sow cynicism and decay?
Or is it edifying? Because edification is an architectural term. It means to construct, to build up. Does your speech add structural strength to the assembly of Yahshua?
Ephesians 4 immediately follows this command by warning us not to grieve the set-apart spirit. The connection is direct. You grieve the spirit of truth when your exhaust pipe is pumping toxic, rotting smoke into the airspace of the assembly.
Let's bring this down to a Tuesday afternoon reality. If our speech interacts with the Ruach HaKodesh on this fundamental level, what happens when we compromise?
What do you mean?
Say you spend 45 minutes on the phone indulging in a dark, cynical complaining session about your life, or you participate in a whispering campaign about a leader. Does that single conversation effectively suffocate the Spirit's work in your life for that day? Does it sever the connection?
It radically alters the atmosphere of your vessel.
Hmm.
Go back to the spiritual physics of the wisdom of Solomon. The spirit of discipline flees deceit.
Right.
If you willingly participate in a conversation built on backbiting, whispering, or cynical, ungrateful murmuring, you are actively choosing to construct an environment that is deeply hostile to the Ruach.
You cannot logically expect the Ruach HaKodesh to actively comfort you, provide profound revelation, and empower your walk while you are simultaneously speaking words that cause it grief.
You are choking the spiritual oxygen out of your own life.
Which means we are walking around carrying something incredibly volatile, even knowing the severe vertical stakes, even knowing that we are interacting with the spirit of truth. The sheer explosive volatility of the human tongue requires a level of sober vigilance that most of us simply do not possess.
And this brings our audit to James chapter 3, which delivers perhaps the most terrifying assessment of human anatomy in all of Scripture.
James takes everything we have discussed, the hidden murmurings, the unbridled beast, the corrupt exhaust, and synthesizes it into a concentrated, terrifying warning.
He declares that the tongue is a fire. He calls it a world of iniquity.
He states that it defiles the entire body, it sets on fire the course of nature, and it is itself set on fire by Gehenna.
The analogy of the fire is profound, especially when you understand the physics of a wildfire. If you have ever witnessed a forest fire, you know it operates with a deeply disproportionate power ratio.
A massive ancient forest, hundreds of thousands of trees, decades of deep-rooted growth, a complex ecosystem, can be completely reduced to gray ash in a matter of hours.
And what triggers that apocalyptic destruction? A single microscopic spark, something so small you could pinch it out with 2 fingers. But once it hits the dry underbrush, it accelerates beyond human control.
That disproportionate physics is exactly what James is highlighting. The tongue is a tiny piece of muscle. It requires virtually zero physical exertion to operate. Yet its destructive yield is absolute.
A single, strategically whispered rumor can completely incinerate a 20-year marriage. A single, arrogant, unbridled outburst from a pulpit can split an assembly in half, scattering the sheep.
A single razor-sharp, cruel critique from a parent can burn down a child's spirit, leaving scars that last for decades.
The tongue is the spark, and the fallen, fleshly nature of the community around you is the dry underbrush. Once the fire of corrupt speech leaves your lips, it creates its own weather system. It drafts its own wind. You cannot call it back.
James is brutally honest. No man can tame the tongue. It is an unruly evil, full of deadly poison.
The tongue is essentially radioactive material. You do not get casual with a radioactive isotope.
No, you don't toss it around the room. You don't handle it without heavy lead line containment protocols, the bridle we discussed earlier.
Because if you get casual with it, the contamination does not stay localized. It spreads to everything it touches. James says it defiles the whole body.
Your entire physical and spiritual reality, your relationships, your peace, your mental health, all become irradiated by the toxic fallout of your own unbridled words.
And James exposes the jarring, almost schizophrenic hypocrisy of this radioactive leak within the assembly. He points out the ultimate contradiction. With the exact same tongue, we bless YAHUAH, and then we turn around and curse men who are made in the similitude, the image of YAHUAH.
Out of the same mouth proceedeth blessing and cursing.
James looks at this structural failure and concludes, My brethren, these things ought not so to be. Doth a fountain send forth at the same place, sweet water and bitter?
It is a profound violation of natural law, which points to a deeper violation of spiritual law. You cannot hike to a mountain spring, cup your hands to drink, and receive fresh, life-giving water 1 second, and then toxic, bitter salt water the next second from the exact same source.
If the bitter water is present at all, the source is fundamentally contaminated.
You cannot stand in the gathering on the Sabbath, lifting your hands, singing praises and blessing YAHUAH, and then walk into the parking lot and speak venomous, cursing words over someone made in his image.
Because if you do, you prove that the blessing you offered to YAHUAH was purely synthetic, it was performative, but the curse you spoke in the parking lot was authentic.
The heart cannot operate as both a set-apart sanctuary and a toxic sewer simultaneously.
The presence of the bitter water always reveals the true condition of the aquifer.
This audit has been relentless, but it leads us to the final and undoubtedly the most excruciating section of this deep dive. Because it's one.
Yo, how real was all that? Like, oh, dodge it. You can't even dodge it. You can't even dodge it. Man, Barack YAHUAH.
One thing to nod your head and agree to guard your mouth when the waters are calm.
Right. It is relatively easy to bridle your tongue when you are sitting among friends, when you are well-fed, well-rested, and well-respected.
The true audit of your speech, the ultimate stress test of your spiritual architecture, does not happen in times of peace. It happens when you are attacked.
It happens when you are deeply wronged, when you are falsely accused of something vile, or when you are intentionally, maliciously provoked.
This is the crucible. This is where the theory of the set-apart life crashes into the violent reality of the flesh.
And the standard laid out for this exact scenario in 1 Peter and Jude is rigid, absolute, and utterly uncompromising. The core directive is the absolute prohibition against reviling back.
No rendering railing for railing. No railing accusations under any circumstances, even when confronting the darkest, most corrupt forces.
Let's define the mechanics of these terms, because they are the weapons we reach for instinctively. Reviling is not just disagreeing. It is subjecting someone to intense verbal abuse.
It is to insult, to berate, to use harsh, contemptuous language to tear someone.
Frankie, I'm going to go ahead and say it before you. Yes, the AI can say it better than me. Reviling. Just saying. I know Akko's thinking it. Just had to get ahead of him. That's all.
Down.
Railing operates in the same vein. It is violently reproachful speech, an abusive, condemning accusation designed to crush the opponent.
In 1 Peter 2, we are given the ultimate blueprint in the person of Yahushua. The text states, who, when he was reviled, reviled not again. When he suffered, he threatened not, but committed himself to him that judgeth righteously.
Furthermore, 1 Peter 3 delivers the direct command to us, not rendering.
I say that it can't say righteously. Frankie, you got no legs now. Just saying. And I can say Yahuwah. It had trouble saying Yahuwah. I had to legit try to pull it there, just throwing it there. All right, my bad, y'all. So thanks, sis.
Evil for evil or railing for railing, but contrary wise blessing.
That command violates every single survival instinct coded into human biology and human pride. When we are railed against, when someone verbally assaults us, when they lie about our character, when they falsely accuse us, the flesh screams for retaliation.
It demands that we return fire. The ego feels an overwhelming, burning need to defend its honor, to set the public record straight, to expose the attacker's hypocrisy, and to utterly crush them with a superior barrage of our own carefully weaponized words.
And the most dangerous part is that we feel entirely righteously justified in doing it because they started it.
Exactly.
They crossed the line first. They lied first. Therefore, my railing back is just self-defense. It's justice.
That is the exact legal loophole the flesh attempts to exploit. They are objectively wrong, therefore my abusive language is objectively righteous. But the scriptural mandate offers absolutely zero loopholes for your feelings or for your status as the victim.
Do not revile back, period.
The fundamental issue here is jurisdiction. We do not possess the legal jurisdiction to issue railing, abusive judgments. Jude illustrates this cosmic legal reality with the example of Michael the archangel.
When Michael was contending with the adversary, the literal devil disputing about the body of Moses, the text says Michael durst not bring against him a railing accusation, but said, Yahuwah rebuke thee.
Let the weight of that sink in. Michael is an archangel, a being of immense power, standing face to face with the literal embodiment of corruption and rebellion. If anyone ever had the right to issue a condemning, abusive, railing accusation, it would be an archangel speaking to the adversary.
Yet Michael recognized his jurisdictional limits. He did not rely on his own authority or his own emotional outrage to issue a sentence.
He deferred the judgment to the highest court. He committed the case upward, submitting it to Yahuwah.
If an archangel operating in the spiritual realm against the ultimate enemy does not possess the jurisdiction to utilize railing, abusive language, what level of profound arrogance makes any human being think they have the jurisdiction to use railing language against a neighbor, a spouse, a politician, or a rival within the assembly?
They do not hold that authority.
No.
When you open your mouth to revile back, you are stepping out of the witness box and illegally assuming the position of the judge. You are staging a coup in the courtroom of Yahuwah.
And it reflects a deeply uncomfortable truth. Look at your own reactions. You desperately want Yahuwah to judge evil. You pray for justice.
You want him to stripe down the corruption you see in the global systems, or to vindicate you against the people who have betrayed you.
But the absolute second you are provoked, you take matters into your own hands. You start speaking evil back. You engage in the exact same abusive, toxic, railing language as the people you claim are wicked.
You convince yourself your railing is holy because the other side is evil. But your reviling instantly makes you guilty of the exact same corruption.
You step off the high ground of the set-apart ones, and you dive headfirst into the mud to fight exactly like the world fights. When you do that, the audit fails. You become the very thing you were screaming against.
But let me ask the question that every single listener is thinking right now.
Go ahead.
When we are falsely accused, when someone is publicly destroying our reputation with lies, remaining silent or refusing to strike back feels like passive surrender. It feels like cowardice.
It feels like we are just letting evil win and crush us.
How is refusing to revile back actually an act of spiritual warfare rather than just rolling over and playing dead?
It feels like weakness to the flesh, but in the spiritual architecture, it is the ultimate supreme act of faith. And faith is the engine of all true spiritual warfare.
Refusing to revile back is not passive surrender. It is highly disciplined tactical restraint.
Think about the psychological conditioning required for a military sniper. A sniper is positioned in a hostile environment, completely concealed. Suddenly, an enemy round impacts the dirt mere inches from their face.
The biological instinct, the scream of the flesh, is to instantly flinch, stand up, and spray bullets wildly in the direction of the threat.
But the sniper knows the physics of the battlefield. The moment they pull the trigger in a panic, the muzzle flash compromises their position. They expose themselves to the entire enemy force.
So what do?
They absorb the shock. They force their heart rate down. They remain absolutely unnervingly still. They do not surrender. They maintain their tactical superiority by refusing to react on the enemy's terms.
The stillness is the weapon.
Exactly. Stepping off the judgment seat so Yahuwah can sit on it requires immense supernatural strength. By refusing to return railing for railing, you are officially registering the dispute in the heavenly court.
You are stating, through your disciplined silence, I will not contaminate my own mouth. I will not breathe.
Yo, that hit, that sniper like connection. That if that connected, if that landed, put Barack Yahuwah landed, whatever that hit hard.
Reach my own perimeter simply to defend my ego. I commit this case and my vindication upward to the only righteous judge.
You are handing the case file directly to Yahuwah. If you insist on fighting the battle with your own corrupt, railing words, Yahuwah steps back. He allows you to have your little fleshly skirmish in the mud, and you will reap the collateral damage.
But if you hold your peace, if you violently apply the bridle while the wicked are before you, you legally obligate the creator of the universe to defend your cause according to his perfect timeline and his flawless justice.
We must bring this audit to its absolute synthesized conclusion. The entire structural integrity of your spiritual life depends entirely on these mechanics.
You must guard the heart with militant, unyielding vigilance, because the heart is the heavy engine that fuels the mouth.
You must guard the mouth, installing the heavy iron bridle every single morning, because the mouth will inevitably, mathematically expose the true condition of the heart.
You must aggressively refuse murmuring in all its various deceptive forms. No more private venting sessions that breed toxicity in the walls of your home.
No more cowardly whispering in the dark. No more disguised backbiting masquerading as deeply concerned prayer requests.
You are commanded by the standard of the set-apart life to speak nothing but the truth, and to radically, entirely, and permanently leave all judgment, all retaliation, and all railing accusations to Yahuwah.
Every single time you open your mouth, you are doing far more than just vibrating the air to make a temporary sound. You are submitting hard, undeniable evidence.
And that is the severe, provocative reality we leave you to mull over in the silence that follows. The very next time you open your mouth, whether in sudden anger, in casual jest, or in the quiet comfort of a private conversation, remember the audit.
You are not just making a sound. You are actively submitting evidence to the heavenly court, proving beyond a shadow of a doubt who truly governs your heart. The front line of the deepest spiritual battle is not miles away. It is located right beneath your nose.
Guard my mouth.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, like this study hit me too. I'm not gonna act like I wasn't feeling none of this, like for myself inwardly. Barak Yahuwah. Barak Yahuwah. Myshpaka, I'm in Palal that, well, first off, my name is Alon, pronounced like you're gonna cut grass, like you're gonna cut a lawn. It's not spelled that way, but it is pronounced that way. And when I go live, I have two goals. First goal is to give esteem and to serve our creator Yahuwah. And the second is to add value to you. And I am in Palal that both those goals got met today. This is part 3 of Pray Like the Forefathers. We've already did clearly part 1 and part 2. So if you did get some value in today, and you find some time and you want to check out part 3 and part 1 and part 2, they are on our YouTube channel. They're currently on Facebook, but Facebook does delete them after 30 days. And lately, Facebook has been muting parts of the live, especially the music. And I have to pill it, and it takes like a week for it to finish its appeal. But on YouTube, you should be fine to check it out. Myshpaka, this series is going to be 9 that's already done. I'm coming up with there's a bonus series, and I actually think there's going to be another part of this series that I feel like I should add. The 10th part, I'm considering adding everything together in one big massive, like boom, big series. And then the 11th, which I might make 10th, I'm not sure. I couldn't help but think, and I've asked this question to the admins a bunch of times, like repentance. I think repentance needs to be in the study, and I didn't put it in there. Like, what is repentance? What does that look like? according to scripture. So I think I'm gonna add that in there. But the next study, part 4, is going to be what opens the door. You're going to find out what are we doing without realizing it, that is like allowing these spirits to hop in and influence us. You know, how do we keep our eye out and keep that door closed? So that's what the next one's going to be. And let me hit the chauffeur real quick, and we'll play one more song. The new one we dropped. It dropped later today. It dropped today. Do y'all want to hear? Marilyn, I kind of want to give everybody a little sneak peek of where we're grafted into. No, I'm gonna let it drop. Barak YAHUAH, man, that I felt my ears ringing on that one. Yo, Sherry, thank you for the advice, sis. Like all that just like went, that flowed. That felt good. That felt good. I like it when I hit the chauffeur, and it's like I can feel the sound through the chest, through the neck, and it just seems like it's like a stream. Yeah. So that felt good. That felt good. Barak YAHUAH. So Myshpaka, let me see, today's Shabbat, Saturday. So I might do a midweek, might be part 4, or I might do a pop-up. There's a few things I'd like to kind of share that I might do in midweek. But if not, our next study would definitely be Friday night, which is the beginning part of Shabbat. And then we'll also do it again on Saturday, like we've been kind of doing the last couple of weeks. With that being said, this is our new song that it dropped earlier today, and I'm in Palal. You enjoy it. Earlier we played it, and it looked like everyone enjoyed it. But this is humbled my soul. Hold on a second. Humbled my soul. But this song is about fasting, and fasting is also part of this series. Just letting y'all know in advance, we will be having a part about a study on fasting in this series. So Barak YAHUAH, I love you guys. I will see y'all soon. Barak YAHUAH.
This ain't starving for applause. This ain't a sad face for a crowd. It's me bringing flesh back under. It's me letting YAHUAH order me now. We the assembly. Oh YAHUAH, I humble my soul. Brought this flesh back low. Bread ain't what keep me. YAHUAH, govern me. I humble my soul. Close every hungry door. If it ain't from your word, I don't need it no more. Plate full, heart loud, mind run wild. YAHUAH, slow me down like a wilderness child. Took me through hunger so I could see clear what was leading me, what I feared. Bread in my hand, pride in my chest. Whole time saying I was walking in rest. Now he proved what living means. Not what I swallow, what I receive. Every craving ain't righteous need. Some of it's flesh trying to master me. Some of it's fear in a nicer coat. Some of it's self trying to stay afloat. So when I fast, I ain't chasing pain. I'm putting my wants back in their lane. Look what the noise bring the heart to heal. Teach me what false appetites reveal. Cause a full plate still can't save. And a starved ego still won't pray. Oh YAHUAH. Deuteronomy chapter 8 verses 2-3. YAHUAH thy Eluah led thee to humble thee and to prove thee. He humbled thee and suffered thee to hunger. Man doth not live by bread only. Now don't wear your fast like a grieving mask. Don't make your face preach what your pride wanna ask. No public ape just to look set apart. If the crowd gotta know, then you missed the heart. Chosen fast, loose the bands. Take off the yoke and clench your hands. Stop that finger, stop vain speech. Feed who hungry, let mercy reach. If your fast make you mean something off. If it make you proud, then you got lost. If it don't touch how you talk and move, then you skip the part that was meant to prove. I'm not counting hours to flex my wheel. I'm asking YAHUAH, sit me still. Make me gentle when my flesh won't bite. Make me hush when I wanna fight. Make me clean where the thoughts stay loud. Make me pour out, not curl inward. Fast ain't just stomach, it's tongue and eyes. What I touch, what I scroll, what I idolize. Oh YAHUAH. Isaiah chapter 58, verses 6 through 9. Is not this the fast that I have chosen? To lose the bands of wickedness. Take away from the midst of thee the yoke, the putting forth of the finger, and speaking vanity. Oh, YAHUAH. Matthew chapter 6, verses 17 through 18. Appear not unto men to fast. Thy Father, which seeth in secret, shall reward thee openly. Rend my heart, not my clothes. Cut this pride at the root. Shut these doors, let's run loose. Make me small till I hear you. Not for show, not for praise, not to boast how long I stay. Break me clean, break me true. Humble soul, obey you. Daniel mourned, no pleasant bread, till vision came in the heaven said. Joseph gave himself more to fasting and prayer when deceit kept pressing everywhere. So when temptation whispered, take that now. I learned to answer slow, a head bowed down. This kind don't move by noise or show. Prayer and fasting, let the inner man know what stays when appetite don't get fed. What voice gets louder when comfort dead. Sometimes you find out the flesh too strong. Sometimes you find out your will been wrong. Sometimes you find peace under empty hands. And hear YAHUAH better than before the fast began. Not punishing self, just clearing the room. Making my soul remember who ruled. Rend this heart, don't tear clothes from men. Bring me back, ordered within. Droop my move. Oh, YAHUAH. Fact check me if the book been checking your appetites lately. YAHUAH. If the flesh been louder, you ready, bring it under. We the assembly, not starving for optics, humbled in truth. Psalms chapter 69, verses 10 and 13. I wept, been chasing my soul with fasting. But as for me, my prayer is unto thee. Oh YAHUAH. Oh YAHUAH. Joel chapter 2, verses 12 through 13. Turn ye even to me with all your heart and with fasting. Rend your heart and not your garments. Through my move, I humble my soul. Brought this flesh back low. Bread ain't what keep me. YAHUAH, cover me. I humble my soul. Closed every hungry door. If it ain't from your word, I don't need it no more. Less of my hunger, more of your word. Less of my flesh, more of your order. Humble my soul, we the assembly. Oh YAHUAH.